Danielle. I thought I had you. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. I need to move up a bit. There we are. Otherwise it looks too suspicious on Twitch. Hold on. There we are. I don't get banned. Hi, I've only just appeared. I can't get banned already. Welcome. This music sounds loud. Why do I sound so distant? What the... Okay, is that better? I think that's better. Hi. Why do I don't know. Maybe it's because I just haven't streamed in a while. Everything sounds a bit weird to me right now. Welcome. Hi, Clunk. Welcome, Christoph, as well. And Jeed, Link. And Christoph again. Jeed. Chris, Beat. And Wooly. Hi. How are you all doing? I feel like there needs to be more animation, more like little anime lines denoting, not donating. Donate. Anyway, frantic searching. Maybe a little text boxes. Thank you for the pats, Jokeber. Hey, the hand's not working too badly today. Ah, thanks. I love the idea of an impact that makes the keyboard bump up and the drink as well. I like that one. Other stuff sounds a little bit too artistic for me to be able to do, but I can do keyframing all right. You know, on the art that somebody else drew. That's someone being Fox Finale. Hi Trades, how are you doing? How's the trade? How's the trade splatter doing? Welcome. Also, yeah, the weird cat's on the PC again. I'm sorry. They leave it unattended, B-Top. I can't help it. I just gotta, you know, strike while the iron is hot. Is that what the expression is, or something like that? Take advantage of the situation. Why cheese? Why is my frame rate suddenly low after the cheese has been thrown? Bad timing. Cogwheels and die table. I got a lot of stuff. I've got a whole notepad worth of stuff that I'm meant to be drawing at some point as well. I forgot this.
Cheese.
I forgot the cheese. I forgot that stuff is. I forgot that drawing is the thing that I'm meant to be doing at some point. And steering wheels for some reason. Look. I play a lot of racing games, okay? Well, not really, like two. Well, no, I guess like 4 if you count Burnout 2 and Burnout 3 as separate games, which they are, so you should. I think you're still there. Yeah, there you are. I see you from beneath the cheese. She even threw away the duct tape. Won't be able to fix it now. Hey, I see what you did. Oh, there we are. My frame rate is slowly working its way back up. Nice. I don't know who put the TNT under my bed, but under my desk. Sorry, I don't sleep on my desk, like usually. What about if your butt is tilting left and right? Oh my god! Help! Wow, it actually looks like water because it's on this screen for once. Or, you know, at least vaguely gelatinous, transparent stuff rather than oil. Thank you for the pats. I have saved the kidneys. I'll refund you now. I don't know why I'm looking angry all the time. Let me reject that and restart the tracking. And also reject my, my angriness by restarting the tracking. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, that! It's restarting. Hold on. I know why I need to make the sound of a distressed sheep when it restarts, but... Alright, someone flushed the toilet over you? I know, it's cruel, but don't worry. It's just the save the kidneys redeem. The one that is for me to go to the toilet. Why I look like I was dropping gang signs there. But I just went before the start of the stream. I'm having big sleep issues recently, so I'm sorry that I've only just been able to stream, and they're still happening, so I'm half asleep and making a lot of very silly mistakes. I'm very sorry. It doesn't bode well for a programming stream, does it? But I'll do my best. Thank you for the pasta check and the saving of the kidneys as well. Sorry, and the hydration as well. Tilting left and right, bouncing up and down, tilting left and right, like you're moving about down there, not just static. I think I tried that. It looked very awkward. Oh my god, I nearly just messed up things. I should have had this USB cable going in a different way. Oh god. Hold on, let me just... I'm either about to ruin everything or I'm about to make everything slightly safer. Oh, that's not a great... Hang on. Hold on. Wait, this can go over there. This can go down there. Alright, now it's going to be harder for me to accidentally rip the USB cable out the top of my computer. Alright, now it's time for hydrating. Hi, Party Cattle! Welcome! Cheese, after all this time, always. Yeah, it's the thing I can't easily escape. I realized that every time I... Hey! I realize now that every time I drink, I'm gonna be... What the hell? Jeez. Hi, Saku! Welcome, welcome! Why the cheese, though? Why the cheese? But hi. This music seems kind of loud. Let's chill it a little bit. Every time I'm taking a drink, I'm gonna be bumping the USB cable, so there's a chance that eventually... stuff's gonna go down. As in, like, stop working, not, you know, not the gangster sense of go down. Can you hear this, I wonder? It seems like it. But yeah, welcome. Hi, Saku. Cheese to meet you. Cheese to meet you too. And Saku, I need to go back on VR chat someday.
What the? Well, I guess I'm evil now. And now I have to nyan at the same time. Ah! Why? Okay, I'm gonna do an evil nyan, but I'll do another one afterwards, but I can't. Like I said earlier, we have to take an opportunity when it arises. Hey! Why am I stretched? Also. Nyan. Okay. Why am I off center? This bugs me so much. I'm loading up Unity right now to fix this. Oh my god, I'm retro.
Kingzilla going mad. Apparently, hi Kingzilla, welcome. Hi. Oh my god, these bendy bars. What the hell? This looks so weird. Okay, I'm loading up Unity right now because the fact that the derpy redeem is bulging me off center is bugging me so much. Let me do another nyan for you now that I'm not evil. Nyan. Done. Hi Crazy Kitty, welcome. Alright, so I was actually going to be working on the MIDI circuit board today. But I guess I'm going to be doing a little Unity thing first. What the? I think that sound is a car outside, but it sounds very weird. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna press the button now. Boop! Ta-da! It's not Arduino stuff, it's me fixing this, because it bugs me that the thing is off-center. So let me see what the problem is. If I am aligned with the camera horizontally, this should just magically work. By magically, I mean it should just work. I don't know why I said magically, the word just appeared in my head. Okay, well this is at position 0x, and this is also 0, and that's 0, and that's 0. The y position, yeah, it's fine. That's 0, that's 0. All good so far. 0, 0 on the x. This is x-axis in Unity, right? I know Unity's weird with axes. Okay, yeah, x is actually x. Avatar, armature, hips, it's all 0. Spine is at... Oh, spine is at a position that's not quite 0. But it's E minus 0, so it's basically 0. Oh god, the lights! I didn't realize you could see the lights! Help! Hang on, let me turn them off for a sec. It's a tracking offsetting you. Probably, but like... The camera should be stuck to my face is the thing. Wait, yeah, so this isn't even the problem. Wait, where's the camera? How does this work again? Oh god, it's been way too long. Yeah, this is the actual camera, which is also at position 0. Hey!
Please!
Why? So somewhere around here is this is the thing that puts itself on my face when the derp redeem kicks in. Oh! I wonder if the animation for the derp redeem... Oh my god, I've forgotten how this even works. What was it called? I forget how this even works, oh my god. Extreme close-up, maybe. Front hair scale. Nice! There used to be a thing that was done to my hair, apparently, but this I must have changed something and it's no longer the correct hierarchy in there anymore. Oh well. Pretend we didn't see that. Field of view changes. How does the wobble of the camera, like, oh my god, I can't even remember how this works. I can't even remember how this works. Can't pay taxes on mobile. Hi, Homsy, don't worry, you don't need to pay any cheese taxes, it's fine. Alright, let's just run this and manually turn on the fisheye effect and see what happens. Remind myself of how my own thing works.
Yeah.
Well, that managed to crash Unity by ticking that checkbox, or checking that tick box. Well, I guess I won't be fixing it now. Never mind, I think Unity's telling me... Thanks, Unity. I think Unity's telling me that now's not the time to be working on it. Alright, let's get on with what I was actually planning on doing on today's stream, shall we? I'm gonna invert the colors also. Why is my media player on the screen? Alright, time for what I was actually planning on doing on today's stream. I tried to fix it, okay, but Unity said not today, so we're not doing it today. I can take a hint. Alright, so, let me just turn on the thing. Boop! Ta-da! Look at that view. Wait, I could have sworn I just did autofocus, even though I've turned off autofocus. So this is a little test pattern that I got the lights to do. When I was, gonna have to make some changes in the circuit that I thought might kill a driver, and I'm like, okay, let me just program a quick pattern up that I can, like, that allows me to easily test every LED. So it's just going through like 8 by 8 or 8. It's basically, there's a wave that's 8 lengths long scrolling through the display. All 4 of the LED strings there. One for each channel is its own LED string. So there's like 1 LED on and then 7 LEDs off, and that just slides across. Is it slowed down? No, this is a live view of how it is right now. There's a delay of 200 milliseconds between each one, frame brightly. Because if I remove the delay, where are we? Test scroll. If I remove the delay, then it's nice and fast. Not so great for testing though. Would you like to see what it looks like? This might be predictable, but let's upload it. Okay, now we to upload again and it magically works, hopefully. There it goes. Ta-da! It just, wow, this looks very interesting on my phone. To my eyes, it just looks like a kind of a subtle flicker. To the phone, it looks very extreme. But we can also change like how long the width is, right? How about we have a thing scroll across that's like every 64th LED turns on, or let's just do every 128th LED. Oh, let's just do 64 actually, never mind. I'll decide on something one time, eventually. I think this one actually is visible. Okay, that one's... Wow, you can see the, interesting, it looks like it's sloping like diagonally almost on the phone camera because of the, rolling shutter, but to my eyes, it looks like it's moving across very quickly. Anyway. Hi, Ezra! Welcome, welcome! Let me give the pats. Hold on. Anyway, that's why I had it slowed down so I can more easily see. I will deliver the pats 1 sec. Let me just change it so that we don't do an infinite loop. We'll just do this once on power on and then... Yeah, so I wanted to do it once on power on before it goes into like the normal receiving MIDI state. Oh, right. Ha! It never resets the state of the LEDs. Right, okay, it does only do it once, but then the LEDs stay as they are. At this point, it will respond to MIDI, but it never resets the LEDs, so they're stuck in leftover from wherever they were. Okay, let me give pats. One sec. How's the Azrael doing? Pat, pat, pat. There you go. I need to install IR LEDs in the Quest 2 for my eye tracker. Oh! I have the parts but been too busy. That's pretty cool though. Wait, I think are you the one? I remember someone on ME server was like trying to set up tracking, and like the LEDs or something was getting really hot at first, and then they added a resistor, and then it or something in it, and it didn't get so hot. Was that you? I can't remember. Someone was doing that. I wish you good luck with that. It looks incredibly fiddly trying to fit the cameras and LEDs like into the eye area of the headset. I don't envy you trying to do that. I'd also be like really paranoid about my mounting job. When I put the headset on, I'd think that like the camera's gonna fall off and go into my eye or something. I wouldn't have any faith in my mounting ability. Your Babble mouse tracking screen. Oh, nice! So is that like the other? Was that like the open source thing where you can mount a camera underneath and it looks at your mouth? Basically, you know, the Vive mouth tracker. Rest in peace. That's pretty cool. I have to try that out sometime. That could be useful even for VTubing, couldn't it? I wonder how I'd get it to look at my...
Oh my god, not again! I guess I'm evil again, Homsy. I wonder how I could mount the camera so that it can see my mouth, but also not obscure the... Oh my god, not again! See, now I want to load Unity again because it's off-center again. BSTU, I'm like moving my head side to side and like even moving around in the world with my manual controls, and it still looks like that. Well, what I was trying to say is...
Okay, I can't really give pads when it's in this mode. Look, my hand is... The camera's stuck a fixed distance away. If I try and move closer, the camera just moves with me, so there you go. Pad, that's the best I can do. There you go. That's what you get for making me evil. But I tried. They're like remote pads. Hi, Kanami. Baby hand, you shush! I'm not a T-Rex. You're a T-Rex. Or a baby. Or a hand. Hi, Kanami. I'm gonna stop doing this scrolling test at the startup then, because I still haven't implemented reset. That makes all the LEDs reset. Yeah, what I was wondering was, I wonder how I would mount the camera so they can see my mouth in a way that doesn't obscure my face for like the main webcam tracking that's looking at my face right now. God help it. So on after the last stream that I worked on this, I did a bit more work on it. Off stream, fixed a couple of bugs. I don't remember what bugs I fixed anymore, but there were bugs. Did I show this on stream? Had I done this on stream? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's what I did on the last stream. I'm pretty sure I made it so that I could control a bar graph at a given volume. Oh yeah, at a given brightness. There's a thing that I messed up, which was at one point I looked in the MIDI datasheet, the MIDI specifications docs thingy, this thingy here, and I was looking. Wait, where was the 64? Hang on. I'm gonna find it again. There we are. So there are certain control changes, like for the pedal, like the sustain pedal of a piano, for example, which is either on or off. And I looked this up in the datasheet to make sure that I knew where the threshold was. It is 64 and above is counted as on, and 0 to 63 is counted as off. And I looked that up on stream, and then somewhere between looking this up and when I wrote this code on the stream, I forgot the key part that these things, like the sustain pedal, should be on or off. and I was just accidentally making it turn on all the time. Oh my god, Helen! Hi! Thank you very much for the resub. And thank you for the pats as well. Oh my god, 27 month streak as well. Sheesh. Thank you very much. Hi, Helen. Remote patting tech could be the future. Oh, that'd be really nice, actually. Imagine.
Kaseraki.
Okay, remote cheese throwing tech is flipping dystopian in the future, so let's not do that one. Let's not go down that route, but I mean, you know, remote patting. That sounds like it could be useful for let's put the logo back here, for long distance relationships. Or even just VR. Wait, there was a thing, hold on. I'm just reminded of that thing. There was a video where somebody for VR chat like made a thing that was like rubbed. I'm pretty sure. What did it do? Like rubbed the head when the cat ears were touched in VR chat or something like that. I can't remember. There was some kind of real life touching that was synchronized with when something happened in VR chat, and it was like to give you the feeling of having cat ears on your head, or animal ears. I can't remember exactly. I think there's like a whole paper written about it or something, and it's one of those things that could have just been a YouTube video, but I can't remember actually. It might have just been a YouTube video. It was a bit of a weirdly produced video. It almost seemed like something that was trying to, you know, raise venture capital or something and appeal to investors or something. Listen to me throwing around words that I actually I don't know what I mean. Also, my voice is already hurting, so I'm gonna have a drink. Hope it's only the head. Well, I mean, we've already got love-ins for other things, right?
With every pat, her joy takes flight, her ears perk up, her eyes alight. A gentle tap, a tender press, Yuki shines with pure happiness. Her tail wiggles, her purrs begin, soft as a song that soothes within.
Aww.
Each pat a gift, a sweet embrace, bringing peace to her cheerful face.
Aww. The pats do bring peace to my cheerful face. Well, I mean, they make my face cheerful. Thank you, Nooch. Oh my god, that's a lot of pats. That's a lot of nuts. Welcome in, Nooch. Thank you very much. Another one? Oh god, I broke the hand. Sorry, I was trying to get closer. Didn't mean to break your hand like that. Welcome in, Nooch. But yeah, on stream I forgot to do this little thing that says, hey, we only want to turn this LED on if...
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Again? Thank you. I forgot to add this little bit here which says, hey, you only turn on this LED if the value of this control change is like 64 or above. This is just a macro here. All it does is like you pass in the brightness that the LED should be at, if it should be on, and the macro just says, okay, was the new data at least 64? If so, the LED becomes this brightness. Otherwise, the LED becomes 0. No, you. Why did she always say Mew?
Yuka's a good kitty, meow meow.
Oh, she kind of said Mio. Mio. Okay, I can understand why it's pronounced that way. But she really should. She really should know how to pronounce meow. I think as a cat girl streamer, my TTS should know how to say meow. So I'm gonna keep pressing this button because it's in front of me. Thank you for the hydration and posture. I literally just hydrated, but thank you anyway, Stu. I'll do it again. Probably need it. Wait. Did I even stretch before? I hope I did. There we are. What is this sound alert hacks? Sound alert hacks? The not too shabby thingy? For free? Not sure what you mean. Yeah, maybe I should... I don't know if I should even... Should I start increasing the price from 0 for some sounds? I mean, nobody plays the sounds anyway. I don't even know what good sounds to put on the soundboard. I feel like people don't even use soundboards much nowadays anyway. No, that was a long and quickly evolving conversation with myself. Choose ascended. I have! I'm ascending right now. You know? Okay. I remember the ticks. So I go, oh yeah. Man, I hope that person is alright. I forget their name right at this moment. I haven't seen them in ages. I wish I could stop by so that I could remember their name. Hi, Kanami. Why cheese, though? Why cheese, Kanami? Why cheese? Hi, Nematic. Welcome. Oh, I remember they had a blue
A
name.
radiant glow begins to rise, like soft auroras in the skies.
She managed
The
auras.
holy, serene and bright, fills the stream with a gentle light. Her broad shimmers, cool and clear, a calming presence we all hold dear.
Aww.
Each moment feels like peace made true, as Yuki shares her radiant hue.
How did she manage to pronounce all of that? She actually did a good job that time. Wow. Good job. Good job, RoboYuke. Like even the stresses on the words were good that time. Oh, holy hell! Yeah, it was holy hell. I think it was holy hell or something. I don't remember the XX.
Good job, RoboYuke. Mew mew mew.
I remember the name was blue though. That's what I remember. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it showed up blue in my chat. Mew mew. Wait, hang on. Let me hear that again.
Good job, RoboYuke. Mew mew mew.
Okay, that was clearly 3 words all pronounced the same way, but... Alright, so, here's what I want to do on today's stream. You see those 4 LEDs? Those 8 LEDs, I can count. I made it, I can count, I promise. Those 8 LEDs at the end, in a row, on the far right. The bigger ones. How English is RoboYuke? She's meant to be, meant to be English.
Bollocks.
1, 2, 3, 5, no, 4, 8. She managed to say bollocks, which is pretty cool. I didn't even include that word in the training. She inferred it. You choked? No! Don't make liquid cake choke. Sounds English to me. She did a pretty good job, didn't she? Hold on, let me just...
Bollocks.
Yeah, she couldn't have done that any better. Okay, so those 8 LEDs in the end. Sorry, I just slapped my mic and moved the pop shield away. Those are meant to flash once. They're just meant to go like, boop, like on off. Oh my god, my hand tracking is like so fast now. It's unbelievable how much of a difference having the 2 channels of RAM makes compared to 1. It's so fast and snappy again, and not like lagging behind what I'm doing. Thank you for the pats, X. How are you doing, X? Welcome. Ah, that's a lot of pats. That is a lot of pats. My head is well and truly patted. This is too many pats, dare I say. You gotta wait for the pats to finish liquid cake. I think you should be now, right?
Speaking of English, the Nuke has not had fish and chips in a long time. And I have an English mother.
Oh no.
May I have a bottle of water?
Sure. You can have one. We can have some water and some fish and chips. I didn't even see that yours was TTS at first, Nooge. I didn't even realize. Do not overstimulate your cat girls. Not on Twitch, anyway.
Where?
Where? That is so cute, what the hell?
Where?
How are you doing, Alex? Welcome. Yeah, so those LEDs on the far right are meant to just do a brief flash when a message of a certain type arrives. So the one on the left is meant to flash when a note starts or stops. The next one is I've already forgotten. And that's basically it. Thank you for the pads. Let's have a look. One for the notes. One, oh my god, this is too many pads. This might be the most pads I've ever had by this time of a stream. Next one's meant to flash when a control change arrives. Next one when an RPM.
Oi, governor.
Messages and stuff. I want to get at least these 2 working. And yeah, I guess that's it for now. Also, it'd be nice to actually use the other 7-segment displays. Currently only the one on the far right is being used, and that counts the number of notes that are playing at once. So if I were to play this, for example, let's put this over there. Oh, it's still kind of I gotta shrink it even further, haven't I? There. If I were to play this. Look at it spring to life. Oh! I've also changed it so that if a note is not playing, the display goes off. It doesn't say 0, it just goes away. And it's so much easier to tell which channels are playing that way. Yeah, this is much easier to see this way. I also added some symbols, some ways that it can try to display 10 and 11, and then a thing for anything above. So what I decided on is I've completely forgotten, so let's just spoil it by looking at the code. Okay, displays... wait, does it actually? Yeah, currently I have it displaying a small O, like a small 0 for the 10. 11 it can show correctly. If it's... there's a special value to make it stop displaying something now, which is 255. And if it's at least if it's 12 or more.
Oh my god! This is the 3rd time I've been evil! I've only been on for... okay, wait, I've been on for 37 minutes. What the hell? That's a long time. Welcome in, Rick, sorry. Hi, welcome. Then it just turns on the top segment, as in, you know, this is the highest, like it's above this. Very evil. How are you doing there? Would you like me to show you the counter? I don't know why I just do this to the mic. It's like, wahaha, but on the mic. I tried some different things for 10. Like, I tried displaying an E for the in 10. Maybe that would be better, I'm not sure. But it looks a bit like error and 3 at first glance. I could also make like a lowercase n. But that's, yeah, I'm not sure.
There's no great way anymore. But now that it doesn't show 0 when no note is playing, a small 0 for 10 like is... maybe I could just make it a full 0. Anyway, let's just show you what they look like.
Listen up. I've got a bleeding tale about a crafty cat, all for her nails. She's a proper sharp one, never fail. Oh, she swings round like a ghostly whale.
I thought she gave up at first, at the very beginning, when she just went...
Listen up.
Listen up. It's pretty spooky right now. You know, it'd be more spooky if I were to put a bunch of notes down and stack them on top of each other so that we can show you how it sounds. I just inserted a note where I didn't even mean to. So here's this. Wait, which track is this? Oh, never mind, this is too high. Okay, I'll do this instead. There's 4 there right now. Let's add some more. That's 5. That's 6, I accidentally added 2. That's 7. That's 8. That's 9. That's 10. That's the small O, which I'm not sure I like. I'm not sure I like it. That's 11, which is very clearly 11. That's like there's no disputing that that's 11, right? Got the MIDI slop on that. You can hear all the separate things coming in. And then when there's too many, it just shows that, which it should do. There. Let's see what this sounds like now in context. Beautiful. Wait, let me watch the count. Okay. So that's the thing. Let's undo that. Whee! I'm undoing it. The speed of light is so fast you can't see anything happening. Okay. Oh, I also started soldering up another board. I made so many mistakes on that new board. I soldered the connectors backwards. I soldered an LED back... I think several LEDs backwards, and when I tried to fix the LEDs, I pushed the pads off the board. I broke the pads off by mistake. And in trying to test and diagnose whether the pads of one of them were broken off or not, I also killed a driver. So, yeah. There were 3 broken pads, a broken driver. And I was able to replace the driver, which I was really happy about. And you know, they're the smaller ones than the one I sold it on stream as well. So I was very happy about that. And I was able to bodge the other LEDs to work as well. I already uploaded a picture of that on Discord, but I guess I can bring it up here now. So the second board is like one that is... It's a minor miracle that it's working. It's been through a lot. So, yeah, this is like the little board that refused to die at this point. But yeah, it doesn't look too pretty, especially since I haven't got alcohol to be able to clean up the flux yet. But there you are. This one's been replaced. So this is a new driver and it works. These 2 pads, or one of these pads was snapped off. So I just tied it to, I think it's this one, right? Both pads of this one were snapped off. Oh my god, it's inverted for you. When will I remember it's inverted for you? Help! Such an annoying gimmick. There we are. So this is the replaced one. Both of these pads are broken, so I ended up having to tie this directly to here, and that works, to the driver, because normally it would be like, you know, normally the board would carry the signal around to this pin, but because I broke the pad off the board, it doesn't anymore. And this one was also broken, but this is just a common positive, so I could tie it from any of these other LEDs down to here, and that would work. And also this. There was one somewhere else that I made the same mistake on. And look, it's right underneath the derpy long nuke. As Cabbage on my Discord server said, the derp aura is real. Anyway, it works now, which is a flipping miracle. It's amazing that works. Yeah, it's super nice. It's really, one of the nice things about this board compared to the other one that I tried to make before is this one is just 2 layers. Like, what you see is all there is. So if this had been a 4-layer board, it probably wouldn't have gone so well. Making use of those clipped off LED pins. Yep, that's what it was. And yeah, here it is working. Look, it works! It flipping works! This is the second board, you can tell, because there are not LEDs on the end yet. So that's good. I still have to fix the, welcome in, Cool Ghost. I still have to fix the, hi Frog as well, hi. Let me just quickly give pats to Cool Ghost. Pen. Pats for the Cool Ghost. For the Cool Ghost. Yeah, I still gotta fix the one LED on this board that, the first board that doesn't work because it's backward, which is much easier said than done. It's real pain in the ass to flip those LEDs around. I mean, to desolder it and then be able to get a new one through. That's how I broke the pads off by mistake on the second board. I'm gonna slide this up into the corner a little bit. How's the Fruge doing? But yeah, a lot of lights. I don't know if you saw the little test thingy that I made. The test pattern. Here you go. Ta-da! Oh, it's inverted, isn't it? Hang on, I'm trying to find OBS. Yep, it's inverted! Oh my god, I got so much stuff open that I can't even have everything in the taskbar at once. I'm gonna have to close some stuff. Let's close this. Let's close this. Let's get OBS up. I hate this. I need to like make a hotkey to toggle this inversion. This is a real pain in the ass. Anyway, there you go. It's just like scrolling 1 in 8 LEDs across, if you know what I mean. So like LED 0 and LED 8 and LED 16, and then LED 1 and LED 9 and LED 17, and then like that. As a way to test which, a way to hopefully easily see that all the LEDs are working. One of them is not, by the way. This one down here, which I can't. This one here is not working. Again, when these ones come on, this one does not come on, because this is the one that's backwards. That's the one I'm gonna have to try to fix. But yeah, thanks. I think it's super cool to see stuff working as well. And yeah, on this stream, I want to try to make it so that the LEDs can, the ones on the far right, these ones, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Thank you for the claps, Jack Ever. So many connections will have to work. Yeah. 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 I did realize that I could solder 2 pins at a time, and then I ended up expanding this to just like doing a whole strip of pins at a time. This is another video that I posted on the Discord server, but I'm not even gonna uninvert this. I'll just show you it inverted. Why? Take a close look at this sound. There, I can just sort of. This is like in slow. This is when I just realized I was doing it slower. But you can pretty much slide the iron across if you keep on feeding new solder, and you can pretty much do like a whole row at once. And that is partially why the second. So, joke's on you. You're coming with me. Look. You threw. Okay, never mind. Now I'm alone. Okay, I'm back. Hi. What the hell was I saying again? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, that's partially why I made so many mistakes on the second board, because I populated only some of these, and then, like an idiot, I forgot that I had some LEDs weren't in the holes. Like when I flipped the board over to solder them, some of them fall out, and I kind of forgot that some of them had fallen out. And I ran the iron across all of them, thereby filling in the holes that did not have LEDs in them, and then it was a huge pain in the rectum to try to get the LEDs through the holes. And then that's what ended up me breaking off the pads, trying to force them through and stuff. Anyway, so I've got to be careful with that. It's very tempting to do like a lot at a time, but I really have to have my wits about me and make sure. Okay, stop doing this very satisfying iron movement if there aren't LEDs in the holes. Otherwise, future you're gonna waste at least an hour. Like you can so easily in a couple of seconds define what you're about to be doing for the next hour. That is fixing the mistake you made. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you saw the bodge jobs that I did as well. I don't know if you just came in or not, but yeah, it was these. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fix the colors again, aren't I? Like, is it possible to set up a hotkey or like MIDI input or something to toggle filters? That'd be so nice. Ended up replacing this driver, which I broke while diagnosing these, or something else, I can't remember. No, one of these. Bodge, because I snapped off these pads and that pad and then this pad and blah blah. Anyway, kill the iron. It works now. Yay! It's a miracle this board works. The second one. Yeah, this is the second board that I was soldering last night. I also soldered on the entire row of screw block terminal thingies backwards, so that the holes were like not exposed on the outer edge of the board. They were like the backs were exposed on the outer edge of the board. That one was a pain to unsolder as well, because that's one solid block and you need to melt all of the solder at once. Anyway, that's why it's a miracle that board works. I guess there's a chance that some of those are not gonna work, but they're the outputs to the next board. So I actually haven't done a continuity test to make sure that I didn't break those. But yeah, thank you. So right now, I hope the frog's doing alright, by the way. Right now, what I want to do is get these LEDs to flash, at least one of them, the one on the far left first, and then the one second from the left as well. And basically I want the LED to turn on when a message of a certain type is received, and then turn off. But I don't want the display to like slow down more than it needs to. Like I don't want to have to cap it to like a lower frame rate necessarily, because I'm actually really enjoying how smooth it is. My original idea was, let's just limit it to 30 FPS. I'm glad you're doing alright. My original thought was, let's just limit it to 30 FPS and then it'll be fine, right? But like, what if we don't need to? What if we can get away with not doing it? And the reason I was thinking that I would need to lower it is because if the LED is only flashing for like a really tiny amount of time, firstly it's going to look dim to human eyes, and on the camera it might not even catch it if the shutter time is too fast. So I actually want to turn the LED on, keep it on for a little while, and then turn it off. A little while in this, you know, in the time scale of the microcontroller. So what I'm thinking of doing is, for LEDs that should flash, I'm thinking of having a timer, essentially, which is this is a very fancy way of saying a byte, an array of bytes, basically. And when the LED turns on, I set that number to something. Let's say, I don't know, 20, and then every update after that, if it's not 0, I subtract 1, 19, 18, 17, 16, and then eventually after 20 updates, we hit 0. And, well, after 20 updates, we'll see that it's not 0 yet. We'll subtract 1, and after subtracting 1, if it's changed to 0 at that moment, then we can turn off that LED, because the LED will have been on for long enough at that point. And then, you know, at that point we've reduced the timer to 0, so next time around the loop we'll see that it's already 0, and we won't even bother like subtracting 1 and turning off the LED or anything like that. So basically, there will be some additional overhead on every update now. On every update we're going to have to be checking 8 times 16 timers, which is what, 128? No, more than that, right? 8 times 16. 8, no, it's not minus 16. 120, 128. Wait, it is 128. What was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking of 2 to the power of 8 is 250. Alright, sorry. My brain is a little too asleep. I was accidentally correct. Or I was correct and I didn't think I was, and then my reasoning was blah, 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 blah. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. Also, this same mechanism that I'm thinking of doing here, where we like ensure that the LED stays on for a certain amount of time before turning off. And by the way, if we receive another message of that type while the LED is already on, we'll just like reset the timer back up to the highest, you know, what it starts at, 20 in my example. Hi Faffin, welcome, welcome. How's the Faff doing? Thank you for the heart. So yeah, basically if there's like a huge influx of notons, thank you for the pets. If there's a huge influx of notons, then your LED will stay on. There's not going to be like some sort of race or like a awkwardness, like the LED is just turned on, but we're already counting down, therefore we don't reset the timer. No, we just reset the timer back up to whatever it is. And then, you know, if the node-ons arrive and in such quick succession that it looks like the LED stays on for a while, so be it. It's an active part of the MIDI file. So the LED staying on is fine. But this system that I'm thinking of setting up about where something that lets LEDs stay on for a certain amount of time, guaranteed, is something that will need to be used for one other LED as well. And I think I might have mentioned this in the past, but let's go into it again. How about you? I'm technically awake. I'm kind of, yeah, having big sleep issues at the moment, but I think I got enough to be able to stream today, but thanks. There's one LED that's kind of stateful. Thank you for the pads. I'm not quite sure how to describe this in one word. Stateful is not a great word because all of these LEDs are stateful in a way. They're representing the state, right? Thank you very much, Fab. Thank you. So here's what it is. Let me demonstrate it actually. Actually, I can load a MIDI that I've already made that demonstrates it. It's the chiptune one. This was the 4th piece of music I made for Nova's first Chill Vibes game jam. Well, it wasn't the first one that she did. It was the first one that I participated in. It was the first one that happened since me meeting her, if you know what I mean. Learning about her. So I play this now. One of these tracks. Oh yeah, you get to see stuff happening as well on the display. That's pretty cool. The second one down is the pitch bend on the bass. I'm just going to solo that track actually, because that is the track of interest. Because although it is pitch bending, it's also doing, what am I doing? It's also doing something else that is interesting. Oh god, I almost just exited the whole thing. So that's this track. Oh no, it's not this one that's doing an interesting thing. Well, this one is doing a kind of interesting thing. Where are we? Here we are. So when a new note starts, do you hear that? It's like, it's ramping the pitch up. It's not snapping immediately to it. That's portamento. Trademark. So, this is using like a form of portamento that's always on. So it's always doing the portamento. There's also this happening here. This is the pitch bend. So it's just like pulling this long note down. Like that. But there is also portamento as it's moving between those. And that's happening all the time. Yep, that's portamento. You gotta have the capital T as well. It's a registered trademark of Uke Weirdness Incorporated, copyright 2025, something, I don't know. But another track here, which one is it? Is it this? Yeah, this one. This track is also doing something interesting. It's probably not gonna work unless I play it. Or it's also not gonna work unless I turn on the track. Which one was it? Square kick. Bit interesting that as I use this previewing tool, it still works, even though I had that track turned off, which is very weird. Anyway, so this one here. This is like a kick and bass mixed together, kind of. Strange Cat Industries. Yeah, I'm a pretty strange cat. So, you might ask, well, how is this doing the boo sound? Look, this is pitch bend. There's nothing happening on the pitch bend. So where's the magic happening? There's like no higher notes playing here or something. This is using another type of portamento, which I feel like is not used very often. Maybe it's not supported that much. Is this the right one? Yeah, this one. So this is a special type of control, and this is the one that I'll need to handle on the LEDs in a special way. I have two LEDs to say where the portamento is on. One of them is called all, and one of them is called one. Let me see if I can find a photo. Yeah, here, let's invert the colors for you. So here, under this cheese. Under this cheese. Hi Yuki, welcome. So under this section of portamento here, you have this all and you have one. I've still not straightened these LEDs. And then there's portamento time here. So for example, on the bass, where it's changing all the time, the all LED turns on. In fact, you can probably see that. Can you see that on there? Not right now, you can't. Let's turn this on and play. There you are. Okay, so this green LED there is the all LED. So on the bass channel here, there's portamento for all notes. But right now, something interesting is happening on this track. And that is that I'm using this control. This control change here is pretty cool because what it does is when you send that control change, you kind of set up the next note's start pitch. the value of the control change is the note that it should glide from. So at the beginning, I set up the portamento time just to say, okay, you should take some time to reach the target pitch. And then before every note, I'm putting one of these little things in that is like saying, you know, I know the note is down here, but can you like pretend that it starts like somewhere up here and then just bend down to it, please? Okay, where's portamento time? Here it is. If I turn this on at the same time. Yeah, that's the portamento time one. I'm going to increase that for a moment. Let's modify the event's value. Let's set it to 200%. So we're going to have longer kicks now. Okay, that's really obvious now. That's pretty good, actually. Let's slow down the playback as well. Nice. Hi, GCN. Welcome, welcome. The Note Bender. I actually never watched Avatar. Thanks for the patronage. Welcome in, GCN. So I need to add support for this on the board. What I want to do, it's because this only affects the next note.
Cheese.
This is bananas? Is it? No. Why cheese? If I delete these portamento, these ones. Thank you, Awakened Redstone. I will do that in just a moment. Welcome in, Awakened Redstone. If I delete these now and I play, then the first note that plays after this, which is this one, is going to be like have the portamento at the beginning, and these ones are not. Like that. Thank you for the pants as well. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Winnie-san. So basically, what I want the one LED on the board to do is I want it to turn on if there's one of these messages that gets sent. So I want the LED to show, okay, the next note that plays is going to have portamento on it. And then when the next note plays, that LED should turn off. Yeah, let me just demonstrate this actually because it's kind of fun. If we put this to like a lower value, then it should bend up from the lower value. There. Or down from a super high value. Oh my god, wow. That's pretty cool. We're getting some aliasing there because it was so high. Hang on, let me turn the speed way down and tell it to start from way up. I just want to hear the aliasing. Let's set the time as high as it can go. Absolute specify. Okay, where did I put the city one? Here we are. Hold on, I want to hit this. One sec. I'll hydrate afterwards. Oh my god, it's so slow. Also, my ears. Wait. Oh my god, that's the aliasing I'm hearing, isn't it? This isn't even the actual pitch of the note yet. Yeah, that is the aliasing. It's so slow. I'm gonna stop that for now. Your ears is the kind of thing I hear all the time. I mean, me too. But, you know, I usually forget about it when I'm not playing stuff. When I am playing other stuff. Okay, let me just hydrate quickly. And the posture check, thank you. But yeah, then the next note that plays after that. I'm pretty sure that even if it hasn't reached target frequency yet. Yeah, well, okay, it's already doing that. So yeah, it really is just the next note. Even though it didn't reach the target frequency, because the time is set absurdly long, and the note was short, the notes afterwards are like that. Normal. And, as you can see, well, actually, I've kind of, when I made this MIDI, I was a little bit like, I wasn't putting this message super close to the note, actually. But some MIDIs do. In fact, some MIDIs, if they want to, like, bend a bunch of notes starting from different frequencies, like, imagine the THX logo, right? The one where you've got, like, loads of notes at different frequencies, and they sort of all gradually come to meet the right frequency at the end. You could do that in a MIDI by like putting a putting a one of these special portamento control messages, and then starting a note, and then another portamento control, and then another note, and another portamento, and another note, and those could all be happening like at the same, like basically as fast as possible. They could have the same, no delta time between them, basically. And like, if we were just to be showing the live value of whether this has been sent without one of these on the board, you'd never see the LED turn on, because no sooner have you sent the message to turn this on than you send a note on, which will turn it straight back off again. So for this type of message, I'm also going to need to use that technique of making sure the LED stays on for a certain amount of time. Not instantly turning off, but like starting a timer that counts down 20, 19, 18, 17. And then, yeah. So basically, this will turn on the LED. And then when a note starts, that'll start the timer to turn off the LED. Actually, it might be better if we... start the timer immediately on this and turn on the LED. And then when we receive the note on, which means that, you know, we should turn off the portamento LED because it's done its job at that point, then we sort of allow the timer to tick down to 0. I guess this should start the timer at 20 or whatever. 19, 18, 17, 16, it'll count down all the way down to 1, but it won't allow it to reach 0 and turn off the LED until this has happened. I think that's what we'll do. I think I've just rubber ducked myself into a plan. Now I just have to actually do it. This is the sound you hear when you are in a Roadrunner cartoon and big cartoon bomb is dropping. Oh my god. I kind of want to make that sound though. Let me just do it. All right. Diversion achieved. Which? Okay, this one's not used. I think I have an idea of how I can do this in a funny way. Let's use a pan flute. And let's give it some big pitch bend sensitivity. And let's have it fade on a little bit. Like this, and just fade out like that, I guess. I could do this by changing the attack time and the release time, but I can't bother. And I guess the pitch is just gonna go down slowly like this. Oh my god, what is happening on the other MIDI channels? Also, that's maybe a little bit too extreme. I'll just solo it on the synth, it's easier with the actual physical buttons. Sure, something like that. It's got some vibrato going on though. I want the vibrato. Is it this? It's not. Oh, flute. That sounds a bit weird as well. They all sound a bit weird. Oh, I think that stopped it. Yeah, that stopped it. Hang on. What if it goes away and then it suddenly comes back? Well, they're not really quite in sync. If we're gonna do this silliness properly. I mean, if we're gonna do the silliness, let's do the silliness properly. Perfect. Actually, what would be perfect is if it didn't have the little tail on the end. Okay, let's make it cut off. Alright. Okay, perfection has been achieved. I'm now gonna close this, not save changes. I'm sorry. Hi, Hakun! Welcome, welcome. How's Hakun doing? I wish you a nice weekend as well. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. So I'm gonna need to implement... Let's just implement the easiest thing first. Also, good luck with work, Faf. Prepare a note to get all the dogs barking in the neighborhood to start barking at 3 AM. Oh, no. I'm playing Quake 2 and that stretch noise sounded exactly like the rocket launcher ladies. What the... sound? Did I make that noise? Oh god. They do that... I can't do it that well. Which I'm quite glad about, because I'm not like some mutant stroke. But anyway, I just look, I swear it's what they sound like. I swear Totally Magical Light is what they sound like. I swear. I swear. I'm very, very tempted to load up Quake 2 right now to show you, but I know it's not going to capture properly. I mean, it is going to capture properly, it's not going to capture my mouse properly. It's going to do the silly thing where it puts my mouse like over here. Somewhere close to, but not quite in the middle of the two screens. It should probably be fixed if I change which monitor to my primary monitor, but anyway, timers. Let's make some timers, not actual hardware timers. So this is not going to be that complicated. It's just software. Using hardware timers for this would be crazy, and also we'd need way more timers than exist. The Arduino Mega, which I'm using, has, I think, 6 timers? Timer 0 to timer 5. I need 128. Whoa! Maggie! Thank you very much for the resub, the flipping prime resub. Thank you. Thank you. 21 months. You can now drink in America. I think the legal age of drinking in America is 21 months, right? Right? That's how it works, right? Sort of bummed, but at least I managed to finish a Battletech mission. I had fun, even if no one showed up during stream. Managed to finish a Battletech mission. Oh, you were streaming? Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. I mean, at least you had fun. I don't know what a Battletech mission is, though. I don't think that's right. I could have sworn that's how it worked. Welp. MIDI state. Okay, let's make a little category here, which is going to be for timers, in quotes, because they're not really timers. To ensure that a flashing, that the flash of an LED is actually visible by ensuring it stays on for a certain number of updates. Why cheese? Welcome in, Geets. Hi. Battletech is Mech Warrior. I don't know either of those things. I'm sorry. I actually haven't even heard of either of those things. I say that as if it's rare. It's probably not that rare that I haven't heard of things, to be honest. Okay, what's the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this? Well, all of the LEDs are here in a row. These are the 8 ones that need to flash. What I'm trying to think of is how to keep this, the checking and the polling of these, because we effectively have to poll every one of these every update. How to keep it as efficient as possible. So naturally I want to keep them all next to each other in memory and just advance a pointer for each one. Or after checking each one. And then I'm trying to think, how do I link that back from an array of U8s, bytes, to like the address of an LED or the address of the data for the LED. And what I could do is I think what I'll do is I'll lay out the LEDs. I'll lay out the arrays so that we have the 8 LEDs for the first channel, then the 8 LEDs for the second channel, then the 8 LEDs for the third channel, and they'll all be back to back. And against my better judgment, I'll use a nested loop. And the nested loop is going to tick up 8 times for each MIDI channel. So there's going to be an inner loop that is for each of the 8 LEDs and an outer loop that is for each of the 16 MIDI channels. And when the... but after each check of the LED, we will just advance the pointer to the next LED. And we're not going to do anything special once the inner loop finishes. We're not going to reset the pointer or anything. So when the outer loop comes around the second time, that pointer will be left over from the previous outer loop. So we'll be at the beginning of the second channel and we'll just go through. And the reason that I want the outer channel at all, the outer loop at all, is because when I'm updating the LEDs, I'm going to need to know which channel it's for, because that's just the things are laid out a bit differently in the data that's to be sent, just due to how the LED strings require the data to be laid out. Hoot? Oh, what? Cat know about big stompy robots with lasers, huge guns and missiles? I don't. I'm sorry. Okay, thank you for the saving the kidney stew. I'll have a look and see if it's possible. I hear someone outside my room at the moment, so it might not be possible. Hi, hello, Tempest. Welcome. Hi, Meatloaf as well. Oh my god, I almost didn't see that. Holy. Hi, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Also pretty cool that you're playing Quake 2, Liquid. Hope it's going alright. Let me just quickly define this before I forget what I was going to do, and then I'll have a check out outside my room stew to see if the kidney saving station is available. Let's call this, what should I call this? Let's call it timer, instant, because that's what the category of those LEDs on the far right are. I still don't think it's a good name, but I couldn't think of a better name to print on the circuit board at the top there, a better header for those LEDs before creating the circuit board. And even now, after the circuit board's been made, I can't think of a better name even now, so I'll just use the same name, I guess. Timer instant. And there are 8 of those. I think I might make a define for this. Num. Do I have one that's called num LEDs? Num LEDs per chan. Yeah, let me just call this num LEDs instant. Which is 8. Num LEDs instant. Multiplied by num MIDI chans, which is obviously 16, but pretty sure I have to find that. Num chans, okay. Right, this entire thing is for MIDI, so it makes sense that I didn't call it MIDI chans. And these can all start off as 0. Names are the bane of programmers. They really are. That's the hardest part of programming. One of the hardest points. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if I can save the kidneys. Friendly reminder to anybody who is existing at this exact moment in time. Please pay attention to your body. Go to the toilet if you need to. Drink if you need to. Eat. Sleep. And if you can and you want to. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Pew. Bad news. Sad news. Rad news? No, not rad. I am unable to save the kidneys at this moment. I was trying to turn off the reverb and mute myself. I'm unable to save the kidneys at this moment in time. I'm sorry, Stu. It's not particularly desperate at the moment, but I should. Might try again in a bit. I am hungry. Having just said pay attention to your body, I am flipping hungry. I've had a toasted sandwich today. That's it. So yeah, don't be like me. I'm terrible. Okay, so these are the timers for the instant ones. And I think I will make the timer for the Portamento 1. What would I call them? Pour 1 on here, I think? Pour 1, yeah. This is gonna just be non-chance, which is also gonna be 0. Somewhat tactical game, because you need to find a balance between heat management, armor, and mobility. 5 4 lasers at once, and you know it. Your mech overheats and shuts down. Before you know it. Not you know it! Rear flanked by Cyclops. Oh my. Your mech paths are scattered for miles. If you're... I really nearly read that word ejection as something else. Malfunctions. Oh my god, I would love that burger. Thank you, Animarine. Also, hi, Animarine. Okay, so that's the same thing. I'm gonna do this so that they align. Alright, let's start writing the logic to deal with decreasing those. I want to add some more comments to this entire, like, section comments. Why? Why? So this is actually handling the serial stuff. I almost want to put this in its own function. It's going to be a really long function. I think the handling of the... I think this for a start and the handling of the timers can both be their own functions. Let's break these out into their own functions. What is this? This is showing the number of playing notes. Are we using any of the things above? I don't think we are. Okay. Update num playing notes. We'll do that, and then I'll also have one as update LED timers. Okay, let's just slap this. Update. What do I call it? Num playing notes or something? I've already forgotten what I named it. Yeah, num playing notes. Num playing notes. And we're also gonna update LED timers. Boop. Ejection of the other. Yep. 3 syllables, not 5. Okay, so let's set up a for loop. So we want the index of the channel going from 0 to the number of chans, and then in a loop we want the index of the instant. The index of the instant. What a weird thing. What a weird name. Sure. Index of the LED. LED instant or something? I'll just name it this, I guess. 0 and instant is less than num LED. Is that what I call it? Num LED. Wait, what did I name it? Man, I've forgotten already. Num LEDs instant. Num LEDs instant. Okay, in that case, I'll call this ind LED instant for some kind of consistent naming. And we'll increment this. And at the very beginning, we're going to set up a pointer to the first instant LED. So this is going to be a U8 pointer. Let's call this LED instant. And this is going to point to the array of, or timers actually. TMR LED instant. TMR instant current? Is that what I called it? What did I call it? 2 more instant. Okay. And this is gonna start as this, and this is gonna get incremented on each update. I might be able to build that into a checking of that variable somewhere. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We wanna see what it currently is. So let's check the current value. So if this if this value, in other words, if it's non-zero, then we want to decrease that. And now that we've decreased it, if it's still non-zero, then that's fine, we don't know anything else. But if it's 0, this is... so having written some assembly for this, I'm realizing, like, this is kind of gross the way I'm writing it in C. And I hope the compiler is clever. Otherwise, I kind of want to write this in assembly. Not that we need to write it in assembly, it's just that having written it once, and I'm remembering that there are certain instructions that can do, like, multiple things in one step. Yeah. Almost making me want to make it in assembly. Obviously, if I do an assembly, I'd be grabbing this value once, putting it into a register, and manipulating it, and continue working on that. And then at the very end, writing that back into the array, but whatever. This is not assembly, so never mind. So if this is not equal to 0, turn off LED. And that's it. Okay. I'm gonna need this to not be a loop, because every LED actually I need to treat differently. Every LED has its own... Every LED is a different color, so it has its own brightness value. I mean, some of them are the same, like this one and this one are the same. Otherwise, they're like actually all unique. So yeah, you don't know that I'm gonna have to write this out as 18 separate... 18? Sorry, 8. 8 separate lines. It's not that bad. 8 separate lines. It's gonna work in a similar way though. This is kind of nasty actually, isn't it? This is actually pretty nasty. I'm gonna make this own macro. Oh boy. Okay, so we're not... What am I gonna do? Ignore all this crap. If this... Then... we do some things. Including... Oh man. Yeah, this is a bit of a shame. I will make it a defined thing. Out of curiosity, would it be more expensive if you unroll the outer loop and use some extra arithmetic ops to compute the channel index? It'd be much slower. I'd have to do modulo. Actually, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have to do modulo. I can just AND it. I could just AND it with the lowest 4 bits, actually. Yeah, the reason I was putting an outer loop is because I didn't want to have to do modulo 16. But I could just AND it. But, like, I'm gonna need a loop anyway now, so I don't think it's that big a deal. Decrease timer, let's call this. I'm gonna undefine it at the bottom. I might change how I'm doing this. I could also make it an inline function, that'd probably be preferable. To some people, not me, hey, LeMayo. Okay, let's see. Decrease timer. And what are we gonna need? We're gonna need to know LED brightness. Let's call it brightness. As I did here. And that's it, right? I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that changes for each LED. You just compute the diff between the pointer and the array start address. Shifted by 4 would be 3. I'm not sure. I'm gonna need a loop though. I don't want to write this out 128 times. Or have 128 lines. We're doing this every time as well, so I think I might as well make this part of the macro as well. Let's call this update LED timer singular. And all this does is so the first one is going to be, first one is LB5 green, which is LED brightness 5mm green. That is how, like, what the brightness number that I should send to the driver is to get the green LED to look the same brightness as this particular green LED, to look the same brightness. I think I would only need to do this, and if this timer is non-zero, we will subtract, and now if it is 0, we do the what's it? I might break this macro into several lines. Set, where is it? Set some things. LED 1. Set LED 1. So we need to know the port and the channel. Right. Oh no, right. This is just the port 1 and the channel. Oh yeah, right. We manually do this as well. Ah. Okay, that's annoying. Well, it just means that it's even better to break it out into a macro kind of thing. I'm copying these parameters because I'm never going to remember them because my brain is in a crap mood for remembering right now. Can this please stop being a smart ass? How do we... It's this, right? This. If this is not equal to 0, or yeah, if it's no, it should be if it is equal to 0. Actually, I wrote it wrong. Wrote it wrongly down here anyway. So guys, if it is equal to 0, then we'll call set LED 1. And we're going to need to pass in another thing to the macro here, which is the IBP1. That is a reference to the interlaced byte that controls the brightness of this LED on port 1. This is a annoying way. Port being the first, the group of 8 LEDs. So port 1 is the first 8, and thing is port 2 is for the 9 to 16. And yeah, we just pass the valuable, the value of the variable, the valuable. Amazing, Nick. We pass the first one, and then the function this function automatically bumps that up to the equivalent one on port 2 if the index of the channel is 8 or above with 0 index. Alright, so we set LED 1, so we pass maybe B1, whatever was passed there. This is going to have an asterisk because it's going to be a pointer. End chan, which is going to be coming from the loop, and brightness, which is coming from the macro. This is a little messy. In my head, I'm just imagining it basically as a function that is defined inside this function, only exists inside this function. And the benefit of doing it that way is that this can remain as like a local variable and stuff, rather than me having to pass it to another function, which will then need to modify it as well. Subtract 1. I mean, if inlining works really nicely, I guess it would be equivalent if I make a separate function here that gets called rather than making it a macro. But I kind of want to see if this works. We need to close the outer bracket as well. Boop. I probably will add some comments as well. Anyway, so what we'll do is this will be LEDs.port1. What did I name it? LEDs. So port1.musicnote. Okay, it's all of these. Boop. So the first one is music note. Let me copy the colors as well. Let me make sure that's actually in the right order. Thank you for the pats. Surprise pat attack. Boop. Oh no! Next one is yellow. Violet, white, pink, red, orange, blue. Yeah. Okie dokie suru. I've lost where I was. There we are. Look at this absolute mess. I'm just putting that there so that I can refer to them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The second one is this. The third one is this. The fourth one is this. And by refer to them, I mean lazily copy and paste. And we have yellow for this, violet for this, white for... Wait! I'm being really stupid. We're turning off the LEDs. We don't need to pass in the brightness. It's going to set the brightness to 0, no matter what. Okay. 0 is the brightness, actually. That would have been funny. I would have wondered why it wasn't working yet. In that case, we don't care about any of these, actually. Okay. We also need to increment the thingy to the next one afterwards. No matter what. This can all be one line, it doesn't need to be broken up. That should do. At the very end, we just increment that. That looks slightly less scary now. Ah!
Cheese.
No, no cheese. Hi, Chaos. Right, does this compile even? Convert IB to IB star. IB P1. Oh, good point. Yeah, I'm passing in by address there as well. Well, that's a bit different because they're graphs, but there, this is a single LED into set LED one. So yeah, let's pass it by address. I could be weird and do that, but I think I'd rather do this. What the? Was that a warning? Thank you for the pats. Thank you for the hydration. I'll do that in 1 sec. Value computed is not used. Ah!
Cheese.
Value computed is not used. That doesn't sound right. Oh my god, stop! I'm trying to concentrate. How dare you? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sarah. I'm gonna hydrate. Fine. Actually, if I drink just a tiny bit more. Bottle complete. And got race conditioned by cheese. Wait, what? Racing the cheese? Like racing the beam? Alright, the next bottle is gonna be a brand new one. Oh my god. There. You did Pat and Chaos 1. You did a Pat and Chaos 1. Wait, what? They both happened, right? Wait, you did a pad. You should both be able to do it, right? Anyway. Pad. Pads for the Sarah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to go and save the kitties now. Oh, I'm gonna see if it's possible first. Yeah, I'm gonna try. And I'm gonna give a second pat. Pat. Pats for the Sarah. Again. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. I thought it was to give you pats. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, you just got patted twice anyway. Okay, I'll be right back. I might be back extremely quickly if the thingy is not available. We'll find out. Anyan. I'm back. It was available. Welcome in, Dedication. Hi. Ah, I see there's been a Nyan redeem while I was gone. Okie dokie. Wait, that was terrible. Let me try again. Hold on. My voice didn't come out at first. That doesn't count. Let me try again. There you go. We even got an extra sparkly sound thanks to Nekaman following. Welcome. Thank you very much. What's the BGM playing in the BRB screen? It is some music that I made myself for Nova's Game Jam, which is running right now, by the way. And I can also... Do I have a link for Itch or something? I can't even remember. No, I don't. Wait. Do I have it on here? I don't. Huh. Yeah, it's one of 4 pieces that I made. And it's on itch.io. Let me find it for you. Ta-da! Yeah, one of 4. The first one, actually, that I made. Back when I was full of ideas and not running out of ideas all the time. Alright, why is this doing a thing? Is this an order... Operator precedence, order of operations, something thingy. Did I need to do that? Okay, that's not showing the warning anymore. Let me remove this. And does the warning come back? It does! Oh my god, I just got C'd. I just got C operator precedence. Well, now that just makes my paranoia want to put this in brackets every single time I use it. Parentheses. Man. Alright, let's comment this. If this timer has not yet reached 0, decrease this timer by 1. If timer has now reached 0, turn off the associated LED. Move on to the next timer for the next loop iteration. Yeah, that seems right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this one is for each MIDI channel. Yeah. Oh, not for the next loop iteration, for the next LED and possibly MIDI channel. There we go. The assets part of Nova's game jam is happy. The assets part is happy? Lets me participate a little, because I keep being way too... Ah, well, look! This is exactly what it's for. It's to try to get people, you know, motivated and, like, happily making things, like, making what they can make. Like, allowing people who, you know, can't do programming stuff to still allow their creations to end up in a game, and likewise allowing programmers who can't make art to save their lives, you know, providing them with assets. And yeah, that is the thing that's run by Nova Liminal. The Chill Vibes Art Jam during the first month, the current phase, like the message says that you can't see on the VOD. Currently at the stage where you can submit your own sprites, backgrounds, textures, models, sounds, music, all that kind of stuff. What you might call assets. Into the asset pool. And then next month, February, the game jam portion begins. And that's when anybody can make a game using them. Hi Nova, welcome. Using only those assets. So we'll get to see how people make use of all those different assets. Nova, hi! Did you just wander in right during the middle of me, I know, like, doing an ad read, but an unpaid thing? I'm still advertising it. Wait, what's the problem now? Stray / in program. Wait, can I seriously not have... Wait, can I actually not have comments in the middle of a... in the middle of a thing? Huh? Wait, what? Can I scroll to the top? I want to see what the first problem is. It actually seems to not in... This actually has to be the last character on the line by the look of it. It looks like I can't add a comment after doing that. Well, that's kind of nasty, isn't it? It's kind of nasty. I don't like that. Ew. Nasty. Maybe I will just break it out into its own function, and if not only for the sake of... being able to add comments. Let's go back from electrolysis. Oh, wow. Welcome back. Hope it went okay, Lee. Are you now electrolyzed? Update LED timer. The singular. Let's pass in a reference to IBP1, and let's pass in a reference to the timer instant cur, and then we can basically do all of this, but add an extra asterisk whenever we're accessing the timer. Blech. Wait, what's going on? There we are. None of these. Ref. Yep. The / is for escaping the new line. If you have anything else there, it complains. Sad. How's the Uke doing? I am alive, and I'm trying to make the LED board actually flashy. I'm hungry as well, actually. Kind of hungry. So if the thingy, then we do the thingy, and then the thingy. That's everywhere, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. This time is... Yeah, if this timer has not yet reached 0, decrease this timer by 1. If timer has now reached 0, Turn off the associated LED. Move on to the next timer. And possibly futilely mark this as inline. And then instead of this... Yeah, instead of this... we then just call this. But now, because it's a separate function, we gotta pass this in every time. I really hope this is... Well, I mean, compare the compiled sizes, can't we? It's gonna be neater if I pass this in first. Let's do that. Boop, 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 boop. What do you mean it's flashed the last time you showed it? Well, I mean... the bar graphs are not like really flashing much, so I want to actually add the LEDs on the far right that actually do a flash when a message of a certain kind arrives. Flashy board, hell yeah! Does it compile? Variable or field update LED timer declared void. Well, we don't need that there. Is that the problem? No. Variable or field update LED timer. Wait, why does it think it's a field? Wait, what's the problem? TMR instant code was not declared. What? Why is it... Huh? What? Let's remove all of this and see what happens. Update LED timers was not declared, yeah, fair enough. Okay, now it's fine. Can I define this by itself? No. Is inlining a void thing not a thing? Is that the problem? No. Update LED timer. Declared void. So what? So what? I want it to be void. Wait, what the fuck? What?
Jeez.
What the fuck's happening? Hi, Fringe Monkey. Welcome, welcome. Why can I not define a function? Nyan. Void. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, I know that. Fuck off. Okay, it's happy with Nyan. But if I name it update LED timer, it's not happy? Okay, now it is happy. Now what if it takes these? No, it doesn't like that. What the fuck? Oh, I'm fucking giving it a name! I haven't given it a... Right, fuck's sake. So this is an IB star. And this is a... or a type. I've given it only a name, not a type. This is a U8. Int Chan was not declared. Oh man. I don't want to have to be passing all this crap into a new function. I hate this so much. I hate this. I'm just gonna make it a macro. And we'll just have one paragraph underneath explaining it. What code editor is this? It's the Arduino IDE. If timer has then reached 0, blah 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 blah. After all the above, move on to the next timer of the next LED. Alright, are we good now? Are we good now? Oh. Update LED timer, pass 2 arguments, but takes just 1. Oh yeah, we don't need that crap anymore. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay. So, I feel like we kind of want the ability to turn on one of these LEDs. One easy way to do this is, I guess, is with another goddamn macro. Nyanma? I only used NVim, didn't know there was an ID for Adu? Frick? I think a lot of people that are vocal in Twitch chats use platform.io. Which is, I'm not sure, it's I think it's an ID that tries to be like, you know, yet another one of these all-in-one things. And I think it's got, I don't think it's unique to, I don't know actually, is it unique to embedded things? Microcontrollers? I'm not sure. But I know it can be used with Arduino stuff. I've never dared do it though, because it seems kind of scary to me. Okay, so when a note on is received, we want to turn on that LED and start the timer for it. But I don't want to have to write 2 lines to do that every time. So what I could do is turn on instant, I guess. Or LED instant on, let's say. And we'll pass the, what will we pass actually? I guess we'll pass... this actually could be its own function. This one could be its own function because... reasons. Because we're gonna have to convert the port 1 address to a port 2 address, so whatever. It's a slow thing anyway, so I guess. Turn on LED instant, I guess. We're gonna receive an address of the IBP1. And we're gonna receive which MIDI channel it's running on. And we're gonna receive brightness as well, I guess. We're gonna want to know the brightness. Yeah. And we're gonna want to know which timer it is. I guess I'll do this by reference. Yeah. I wanna call it TMR instant. I'm gonna rename this to instants. Maybe timers. I need to start adding lots of empty lines to separate some areas to make it easy for me when I'm scrolling up and down. How do you build things with Arduino? You program it, then plug it out of the default board and plug it in a custom board? No, you just connect a USB cable, connect the board to the computer. When you upload a sketch, sort of invisibly, it also includes a little bootloader, so that it like automatically tests to see, you know, for a moment, is there something waiting to upload whenever it turns on. This only takes like, if it's only being powered by a power supply and not actually plugged in by USB, that test takes like, I can't remember, it's less than a second. When it is actually plugged in by USB, that test takes slightly longer. But yeah, then it gets onto your code afterwards. That way you don't need to like have a dedicated programming thing. As long as you're always using the Arduino SDK, then that little extra bootloader is at the beginning, which allows you to reprogram it just over USB. Looks like it, and also looks very scary. I use Sublime on Windows and NVim on Linux. Choose your IDs. Well, Pat. Don't worry, I feel slightly vindicated by having someone else say that it also seems scary. What am I trying to do? Turn on, there we are. So on a TMR instant. Sure. So we'll set the value stored there to, I don't know, let's just say 20, right? I could define it here. LED inst, I could define it at the top actually, would probably be a better place. Let's define it at the top. LED instant duration. Let's call it 20. Number of updates that, oh my god, I can't type, that the instant flashing LEDs stay on for. How long in time that is obviously depends on how long this is, but also how long it takes to actually go through the MIDI data and how long it takes to send as well, which should only take like, what was it, 1.5 milliseconds, I think. So. Assuming that this is fast, then that's going to be 1.5 plus 1, so about 2.5 milliseconds. So what is that? What is that, like 400 frames per second? Yeah. So this is LED instant duration. Should probably do that after. Well, it doesn't really matter actually, but just for my clarity, I'll do it this way. We'll do set LED 1, this one on this channel to this brightness. What, is that it? Hang on, I think that's it. What the hell? That might be it. It might actually be it. So when we receive a note on, blah, 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 blah. Here we are. We are going to turn on the LED that is named Msug Note. Well, actually that's, sorry, it's LEDs.e1. And the channel is this. The brightness is LED brightness 5 green. And the timer associated with it is... Oh. The timer associated with it. Ha. I didn't think about this. The timer associated with it. We can automatically calculate it, actually. We can actually automatically calculate it. It's gonna be a little bit hacky. Oh my god. Omni! Thank you very much for the raid! Hi! Welcome. How was stream? What were you up to? Was today a VR stream? I have a weird feeling that you said VR streams are Wednesday, as if they're gonna be Wednesday at all. Welcome. Omnituans. Let's see what you're up to. Was it via... Oh, Factorio. Okay, I see it already. Factorio. Building a brick to get out of the solar system. Part 2. Have you only just recently started playing Factorio? Pat. This seeing like what I assume is tomato ketchup and mustard is making me hungry. That's how hungry I am. Just seeing the raw sauces. Ah!
Cheese.
That's a lot of cheese. That's a lot of cheese. You were just waiting for me to give the shout out, and I was asking what you were streaming. You are loading up those tabs, waiting to cheese me. I know what you're doing. How dare you? You may have. Hi. Hope you had fun. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. It's me, the Uke, the weird cat on the internet. Thank you for the pat's dedication. Dedicat. Neon. Welcome. I'm here writing basically firmware for an LED display that I've made, and I'm trying to make it so that these LEDs down the right-hand side will flash. These LEDs correspond to certain types of MIDI messages, and I want to make one of them flash when the corresponding type of MIDI messages it is received, and make sure it stays on for a certain number of frames, if you like, and then turns off. So we're doing like a little timer kind of thing. Turn it on. Timer then is ticking down every update. When it reaches 0, turn it off. I played Factorio a long time, but I was delayed picking up Space Age expansion due to no money. I see. Well, congrats. Firstly, congrats on having money. Secondly, congrats on having fun, hopefully. Okay, we want to have a pointer to the timer. Why is it always selecting from the other side? This is... What am I doing? This is also written wrongly. Let's work out. Let's get a pointer to that before we do this. Hold on. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it again. Oh, I gotta be quiet soon. It's only 10 PM. Guess that explains why you're wrapping up stream, huh? Alright, so, the timer, we can work out we can convert this into an index for the array of timers by subtracting, doing a little bit of pointer maths, basically. If we take this pointer and we subtract it from, or rather we subtract this pointer, we'll be left with the difference between those two. And because that's pointer arithmetic, the value... How does it work if you subtract a pointer and a pointer of the same type? Does it keep them... Does it like... For example, if I subtract this one from this one, is the answer going to be 1 because it's one of these units of space from here to here? Or is it going to be the number of bytes? Either way is okay, but multiple of the type, of the size type. Okay, so this is going to be 8 because this is 8 of these, then that's going to be 16. See, that is going to work, but luckily this is a power of 2 as well, so if I divide by size of this, I would assume that the compiler is going to make it a bit shift. But it is silly to assume. So effectively the index 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 40... Yeah, okay, this is always going to be less than 64, as long as I'm calling the function correctly. Less than or equal to 64. I'm going to shift to luck mode to do some post-stream care. Yeah, no worries, please do take care of yourself. Thank you for the luck. So int LED instant is IBP1 minus LEDs, or the address of LEDs.p1 dot whatever the first LED was, Mr. Note, I think. I'm just doing this because then I need to be like manually passing the correct variable every time. It's like less room for mistakes. Work out which... Oh, and then divide it by the size of... Musig... Oh, IB. I wonder if this is going to give a warning about overflow. Quite a, like, potential overflow. I wonder. So the actual timer instant that we're going to be modifying is... This is timer's instant and LED instant equals that. So work out which work out index of instant LED that's being changed by subtracting address of first from address of past. I guess I'll make this a thingy like that then. Sure. Bit messy, but whatever. Warnings. LEDs was not declared in this scope. Why the hell did I write it like that? Alright, it does compile. Whether it works or not is a very different question. Well, let's just see if it works. This is only gonna turn on when a note on is received, not a note off. No, never mind, it will. Because if it's note on, that velocity is 0, that's... Yeah. Alright, let's just see if it works. Let's upload. Make a new MIDI. Alright, let's have a look. Oh my god, it works. Holy crap, it just works. It actually just works. It just fucking works on the first attempt. Well, I guess I should say if it works on the other channels. Aha! Right, I forgot about the channel part. I forgot about the whole channel part. Right. One sec. Off for sleep, have a nice stream. Thank you very much. Have a nice sleep, Hacken. Okay, I forgot about the channel part. I forgot about the whole channel part. Okay, the one that we want to set is... That's kind of funny. We turned on the correct note, but we started the timer for the wrong note. So the correct LED is still on, it's not turned off. It's kind of funny. But it's not funny, it's just nice that I can actually see why it's fading. So we want to take the channel into account as well. So channel is shifted left by 4 and order this. And see if that works. Okay, so we've got the first channel. And the second channel. Wait, did I upload it? I did upload it. Huh. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I shouldn't be thinking about how many bits Inchan takes when I'm shifting. I should be thinking about how many bits this takes. This ranges from 0 to 7, which is 3 bits, not 4 bits. I was just clobbering some memory, God knows where. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, first. Second. What? Why is it still not, though? Why is it still not? Int chan, status chan. We are passing that correctly. Alright, what would this be? Let's work it out. This is always the same, and this was being worked out correctly already. So this should be 0. So this is the thing that should be changing. Could it be this that's going wrong? Should not be. Five, 6, and 8. Okay, so the channel's gonna range from 0 to 15. So let's pretend that we well, this is channel 1. So we're gonna shift 1 left shift by 3. Which is decimal 8. Yes, correct. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the first LED of the next channel will be 8. No, it should be 8. No, it should be 8. I don't see how that could not be correct. So the problem is probably in the part that turns them off. We pass this in update LED timer. This begins as the first one. If the value stored there is not 0, decrement it. If the value stored there is now 0, we pass this in, and int_chan, which is this. It should be incrementing by 1 each time. Thank you for the hydration, Psych. Hi, Psych. This is gonna be a brand new bottle of Nyan juice. And afterwards we advance this, not its value, but this itself, to the next one. It's happening once for each of these. And it's happening... Oh, whoopsie! Whoopsie! Okay, I see the problem. This should be outside. My comment even says after all of the above, but I was not doing it after all of the above. It should be doing it unconditionally. Moving on to the next one. It was moving on to the next one only if this one happened to have been on. Okay. Alright, fresh Nyan juice. Here we go. Let me just upload and see if it works. And then I'll have my celebratory Nyan juice. And post a check. Okay, first channel. Flash. Second channel. There you go. Flashes. Hell yeah. Okay, celebratory Nyan juice it is. Let's pause the music, turn on the reverb. It's gonna be a brand new one. Wait. Sheesh. That was a lively one. There is also a chance that this won't work for the upper 8 channels. I can't easily test that right now. I should though. Oh, I did also do some testing by connecting that board up there to the outputs of the to the outputs that are meant for the second port. To the second port outputs, the ones that I made for channels 8 to 16, 9 to 16. Or 8 to 15 if you're doing it 0 based. And it didn't work at first, and then I fixed it. So that's another thing that I fixed. I don't remember why it didn't work or what I changed, but that was another little change I made to something off stream. I don't remember what it was exactly, but okay. So start timer for this LED on this MIDI channel. Oh, I think I sprayed a bit of neon juice on the monitor. There we are. MIDI channel is how do you reckon? How do I explain this? MIDI channel is most significant. Yeah, sure. Actually turn on the LED. Whoa, I just pressed a couple of wrong keys in a row. That was confusing. This will be the raw address in bytes. So divide by number of bytes per IB to get so divide by number of bytes per IB to get the number of IBs, i.e. LEDs. Of difference, sure. Alright, that should just work. These flashes are super fast to my naked eye. It's like it's kind of hard to see in real life. I'm surprised how bright it looks on the phone, and obviously they look longer on the phone because it's a low frame rate. Hang on, let me just play this masterpiece that I made. What is this? This piano is set up weirdly. Hold on. Why is it set up so weirdly? It's sounding weird. Oh, I'm not looking at the right. I'm not sure why it's sounding so weird. It's only the first channel, the orange one. Nice. The pointer diff will be appropriately divided by the type size. So if you subtract 2 pointers to 2 consecutive 4-byte ints, you get a 1, not 4. Oh, okay. In that case, I don't need to divide. Oh, this is... Yeah, right, of course. It would work either way right now because the index of the LED is 0. Okay. Okay, I'll fix that in a sec. Don't worry, don't worry. I shouldn't have just been relying on you anyway. It just serves me right for being a lazy piece of shit. Anyway, CC. Let's at the very bottom here turn on the next one, which at the moment should fail. It should turn on the green one because we're dividing when we shouldn't be dividing. So this is okay. So it's not Musuk node, it's Musuk CC. This is going to be the test. If the green one turns on, then I need to stop dividing, which I totally believe you. Okay, so the green one should turn on for this one. Now if I make a control change, like expression. If I first put it before the playhead, I think I'm forced it to send it, right? No, actually. Okay, I'll just put it here, I guess, and let it play. Whoa! Okay, we did turn on the correct LEDs. Ah, wait, we turned on the correct LEDs, but the problem is the timer. The timer, right, the timer. Timer's for the wrong one. Yep, let's not divide that. I'm gonna comment out this comment. I do that sometimes. I kind of like the way some LEDs turn on randomly based on, like, you know, the fact that we were starting to send data to the LEDs in the middle of an upload. Wait, we started uploading in the middle of sending data to LEDs, which causes some LEDs to just randomly come on because the data gets messed up. It almost looks like it's like getting into gear, ready to go, and then it goes. Okay, hopefully it works now. Hey, look at that. second LED just flashes. So if I were to do this, we should see the yellow LED flashing. Yeah, look at that! So now the second LED is flashing, and the one just before it. I want to look at this in real life. Oh, it's so cool! It's so cool! I think I want to make those LEDs brighter though, because they're on for such a tiny amount of time. I'll worry about fixing brightness later though. Like when I can actually be in front of the display rather than having my camera in front of it. Why am I so white and derpy right now? What is this? Okay. That flipping works. I'm very, very happy about that. What I planned to do was additionally for every specific
Jeez.
I swear. See, you say what a cutie and then someone throws cheese, so it's like I'm getting mixed signals here. Thank you for the pants, Fef. So based on the type of control change, I was then also going to flash these white stripe things here. So one of the white stripes is, the first one, the red LED, is based on volume. The next one is filter, and then the last one is pitch. So for example, if we're doing an expression change or a volume change, I want additionally to the CC LED flashing, I want the red LED to flash. Cheese makes me more cute. Does it? Does it? Hi Frosty Butthole, what a good name. I have to comment on how good that name is every time. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna turn on... Oh my!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem right. Frosty, but yeah, it does remind me of the South Park thing as well. Fractured butthole. The butthole has been fractured. Maybe I shouldn't do the licking sound after saying that. That's disgusting. Cat vol. RB5 red. It would be nice if we could calculate this automatically as well from this. Obviously we can use a lookup array with 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are these. It's not made from frangible mat.
I don't even know what that means. Do I want my material to be franged? Okay, so if I were to make a constant lookup array, and pass what amounts to a constant, this would amount... Okay, if I in here were to use something based on this would be constant known at compile time, right? Because this is hard-coded in the thing that calls it. This is obviously hard-coded based on the struct. And if this gets... Thank you for the pants, Juven. Welcome, Juven. And if this index gets passed into a constant lookup array, all of this should be known at compile time, right? It just depends if the compiler is going to be clever enough to realize, okay, this constant thing is passed in minus this constant thing results in another constant thing that's being used as a lookup into another constant thing. Therefore, we can just substitute the value in that lookup table and not have to do all these lookups in real time, at runtime. That's a lot of assumptions. That's a lot of assumptions. This will be the number of IBs, IIDs of difference. Right, it's gone 10 PM now, so I have to go into quiet mode. The time right now is this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. So I'm gonna go into quiet mode, which means I increase my mic sensitivity slightly and I start talking much more quietly. Stealth mode. Oops. Yeah. Stealth mode, she says, slamming her mic. Stealth mode. Stealth. Are you stealthy? Are you prepared for the stealth? Ah. It's stealth time. Ah.
Cheese.
How did that go around my head? What the hell? Hang on, let me help. Let me help. There you go. I flopped around to the front for a moment. Stealth mode. Bzz. Thank you for the follow pass. Welcome, welcome. Ah. Why? Why? Okay, let's try putting these into a constant array. If I remember rightly, constant arrays, at least it always used to be the case on Arduino, the constant arrays were put into RAM. Always. You can choose to put them into program memory. That'll obviously take a couple of extra instructions to fetch a value that's in program mem. Not that, like, that shouldn't even be necessary though, right? Because it all should be known at runtime, but whatever. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Colors of each of the instant LEDs in one lookup array. What should we call this? It's gonna be a U8, a const. U8. LED brightness instance. Instance, I guess. Or LBs. LED brightness is instant. There's no way I'm gonna remember this name. Anyway, green. Yellow. There should be 8. This is surprisingly annoying to do. What if I just do it this way? White. Pink. That's faster. Red. Orange. Blue. How can you stealth if wide? Stand sideways? Yeah, if you're trying to hide behind a tall barrel, yeah, sure. Green, yellow, violet, white, pink, red, orange, blue. Okay. Sure. So if I were to do this instead... Well, this is never used currently. But let's just see if just having this line here increases global variable use. From 4888 up to 4896. Blech. Wait, what? Note an expansion of macro LB5 yellow. Blah before blah. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, still 4888 because it's not being used. Okay, that's reassuring. Now if we try to use it based on constants everywhere, all these things are known at compile time. Let's see what happens. So instead of brightness, well, I guess I have to, let me remove this. I'll just compile this to like a fixed value to begin with. Actually no, global variables is what we care about. We don't care about the local variables here. Files like size wise, I'm looking to see if this changes. So whether this is here and used or unused should be irrelevant. Does using this cause it to use 8 more bytes of global variables, or is this like compiled? I'm also gonna try to inline as much as possible, but because I've got a huge amount of space Well, not this probably making a difference. This probably already is inlining anyway because it's being compiled with O2, but optimization. Alright, let's see if this goes from 4888 up to 4896. That one. Ah, fuck, it has gone up to 4896, so it's not doing this at compile time. Is it warning this is not used? Yeah, it is. Man. That's kind of annoying, isn't it? To have to do an array lookup for every time a message is received? That's a lot. It would be so nice if it just didn't have to do that at all. But it looks like it is doing it. Another way we can tell is by looking at the sketch size. So right now... Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to change this. Where else is it being done? There. There's some other places I forget as well. There. There. Okay, 4512. So if I were to change this... to a hard-coded value? Oh, mind you. It's also going to reduce... Oh my god, let's just see what happens. Yeah, the sketch size goes down as well as that. So it is going to be adding instructions to do the lookup. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I guess I could change it so that we don't pass in this. We pass in like an enum value and then we switch based on the enum value. Maybe the compiler then will see that this is a... Oh, actually that's a good test. What if I just pass in a hard-coded thing for this? No, it can't. We can't even do 16-bit ins natively. Okay, so hang on, where are we? We're at 496. If I change this to a hard-coded value, is the problem that it just didn't think that this... It didn't understand how this was going to be hard-coded? 4896? Yes! Okay, so the problem was not that... Oh, okay, that's nice. The problem is not that I'm just accessing a lookup table. The problem is that it doesn't understand as being constant. This minus this, it doesn't understand at compile time. Okay. Okay. Which is a bit weird. But okay. I guess there is a limit to the cleverness of a compiler. What if I were to make this const? .496 still and a warning. Okay, where's the warning? In fact, a conversion from blah to blah, but it did it anyway. Okay, whatever, it didn't have the problem. Okay, let's make an enum. Let's make an enum. This way I won't even need to do the subtraction of one thing from another thing. Names of available instant LEDs. we're gonna have enum. Let's call it LED instant enum. Sure. We're gonna have, I'll just use the same names. I guess it should be okay. Actually, I'm gonna call them IE or LED instant, maybe. Sure. I'll remove the IBs in a minute. I don't want to use the same name as the other ones in case I accidentally type this when what I meant to type was LEDs.p1.this. In the future, you cannot rule out the silliness of a uke. Whoops. Can I like use a specific, hang on a second, can I just do this? Oh no, I think that, wait, this is how you do it, right? Okay, let's now pass that in instead to here. And based on this, let's call this I hate this name so much. But whatever. Okay, so we're not gonna do any of this anymore. Switch based on this. No, switch based on this. In this case, this becomes LEDs.p1.msug note and end LED instant becomes 0. This is kind of gross actually. Oh, actually this is equivalent to this if this were cast to an integer, isn't it? It is guaranteed to be if I at least try adding the const before the asterisk. Oh my god, I only just saw that message, I'm sorry. Just to be clear. I can't type! 7. Take me back. It's so much pain? What the hell? I'm sorry. Hi, Akatsuki. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so this we don't need anymore because that's this already. Can you just do this and see, or do I need to explicitly cast it? Okay, in that case, IBP1. Kind of at IB. Okay, alright, we're not doing this anymore. We're just gonna do. I don't like this name. I'm really not liking my names for things right now. What the hell? It's like LED instant type It's like, which type of instant LED is it? Oh my god, we're at the hardest part of programming again, trying to think of names. I dislike this one less. I spent the entire day working on a wrapper around a UI library to allow me to easily load it up. Fan delivered does the same that you're dealing with, much better than what you wrote. Lost the entire day. Hey, you might have learned things at least. I wouldn't say it's been wasted. It was practice, if anything. And now you get to use something better. In your own words. But pat. What you may recommend for learning C, C++, which resources like books or sites? Sorry, I'm stretching. I think, how did I end up learning C? I think I started learning C, well, I certainly started learning C for doing Arduino stuff. I probably looked at some of the sketches and had a look online on the forums. I would not recommend this as a good way to start learning C, but I don't know. I haven't really looked at any tutorial for C. It was all like bits and pieces and Stack Overflow and stuff. I don't have any great advice for that, I'm sorry. If anyone else does, please feel free though to say. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that is kind of what I did, yeah. It's not really a resource, like a book or site though. Like you do need to you do need to have something to start you before you can sort of make something, I guess. I wonder. I thought I learned as well, though. Why's my hand keep on going up like that? The way of doing was such an old way to handle stuff. Oh, stuff being removed. This is partially why I like... I don't know. I'm not gonna go into a rant about programming languages, not even about programming languages, but the idea of stuff in a language being deprecated. Alright, I'm sorry I couldn't help much. I'm sorry. If you'd been asking about OpenGL graphics stuff, I could have provided you with a great resource. I would not recommend learning C in order to do OpenGL. Like, I wouldn't recommend trying to learn them both at the same time. That would be a lot. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, right, I renamed these. Okay, so this... oops. Kinda wanted to change the music. Wait, didn't we just hear this? No, I don't think we did. Tonalities, this is cat vol. Let's call it cat vol. This is music note, and this is music note. At least it's cleaner where we're calling it now. Thank you for the pats. Holy crap, there's a million warnings. Wow, look at that, for all these different... That's pretty neat actually, it's warning that I'm not handling all the other types. I should. Guess I should handle that. By default we'll do nothing. I guess by default we should do something. Whatever, I'll worry about that another time. Just remove the warnings for now.
Formaggio.
Okay, so it's still saying 4896. Wait, okay, so if I make this 4, it's 4, 8, 8, 8. But when I make this, even though this is very clearly const, wait, can I just type const? It's still, okay, this kind of sucks. Switch case later, water now? Water now? Oh, water now. That's for hydration. Save the kidneys is for the toilet, but I should do that. Okay, so it seems there's no way to make it not do this at runtime. Use this array, which sucks. So I guess instead I will just flipping hard code it. This is all so annoying because I could just do this in a macro and it could be like, we wouldn't have any overhead of like passing stuff to a function and then looking up this and Okay, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys. I will be right back. Friendly reminder to anybody else, if you need to go to the toilet, do it. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. Anyan? Hi, I'm back. Kidneys have been saved. Charlie! Hi, welcome. Okay, this is kind of annoying actually. Macros, all I can think of is my rabbit hole dive into Rust macros. I didn't know anything specific about Rust macros, or must macros, as I nearly said. Turn the volume down a bit. Thank you. Actual Cannibal Panda. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Erica. recognize your name. Think I saw you on the Inland stream last night. How's you doing? Rust macros are wild because the stream lets you program the language itself. That sounds interesting. Has to be compiled. What the hell? That sounds... I'm not even sure I understand. Meowdy. Meowdy. Alright, I'm kind of annoyed by the fact that it's doing an array lookup every time, so... Let's just do a flipping switch case where we just work out everything that we need, I guess. And in actual fact, we can just... The IBP1 and the brightness are both used by this line here, and only this line here. Oh, we still need this though, don't we? At this point, we'd be setting 3 things inside here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 every single time. So we might as well just put these 2 lines in here. This is so disgusting. I hate this. I hate this so much. But it's like, it's less to do it this way. With duplicate comments between every single one as well. So ORed with LED instant order with... Oh wait, no, this one's the same. Hang on, this one's the same every time. This one's the same every time. Hold on, we don't need that one in there. Get out. This one can be here. That's fine. This one's already set here, so that's fine. This is the only one that we need to do differently. Yeah, this one. What the fuck? I just heard like a knocking sound. What the hell is that? I don't know if you heard that. What is it worries you about the array lookup? Well, I just thought it could be done without. I thought this thing could be done without an array lookup, like this entire instance of this. If it's inlining in and just being passed. Yeah, I just thought it wasn't necessary. Beauty of C means it's not always nice to do. Apparently. Apparently. Okay, so this is gonna be LB 5 green. And this is gonna be and LEDs .p1 .msig node. Hi Lotus, Sunny said lots of good as well. Hi Lotus. What is the song on your BRB screen? It's one I made. It's one of the 4 I made for 2 Nova's game jams ago. Someone else just asked this earlier as well. Let me link it again. Hold on. It's not that, it's not that. It's this. Ta-da! Thank you! You can grab it from there. Along with 3 others. There's a standalone version of that one as well. It doesn't loop, which I just thought it sounded nice to end that way, which is how I originally ended before I tried to make everything loop, because I was trying to make them for background music. This way also, like, I know it's a switch statement, but this way, like, it's not going to be doing a subtraction here as well, which I don't even know if it was going to be doing a subtraction or not. Do I have it uploaded to YouTube? No, I do not. But thank you for reminding me that I should make a demo reel video with all the music I've made and upload it to YouTube. Just, you know, snippets of every song, of course. Case NIT Music CC is next. Oh, let me just copy and paste all this crap down here again. Won't even be using this. Oh yeah, we will be using that. We won't be using this. Trying to make LEDs react to audio? Kind of. Yeah, I've made this LED display and I'm trying to program the Arduino, which controls the display, to cheese, exactly, because I haven't been cheesed enough, so I need to program an Arduino to cheese me as well. Hi Jimo, welcome. 2 controller LEDs based on MIDI messages that I received. So we've got CC. Got this and this. Right now I'm trying to make a system that can let the 8 LEDs on the far right, these ones, turn on for a moment and then turn off. Which I've already done, kind of, but and I'm trying to do it better, I guess. Why didn't I copy it with the brake? Them's the brakes. Alright, this one will be LB5 yellow. Oh my god, I actually need to copy all this crap again, don't I? Which I did before. Let's do it again! Just for reference, we've got... This is Mr. CC. Next one is... Mr. RPN. Not Ms. RPN. Violet. Sussex is white. Miscellaneous is pink, apparently. Why did I make it that way? Is it because pink is like the rarest and miscellaneous is rare? I think that was my thinking. Not sure. I don't keep on hitting that backward key. 3 left. I thought this keyboard was like the same size as my previous one, but I'm making a lot of typos on it, even though it feels really nice to type on. I feel like I'm fumbling around a bit more. But it's also a joy to like type on, so the more mistakes I make, the more I get to type on it. Alright, this should compile, I guess. Oh, hold on a second. Turn on the instant. Oh yeah, right, this is not being used at all anymore. Thanks for the follow, Lens. Is that Lens or Ian's? Hold on, let's find out. Ian's! Or Irons. Welcome, Fox. Hi, how are you doing? Didn't realize you're streaming. Discord said nothing. Oh no! Welcome! Type this happened to me because I think some words ahead, but my fingers don't keep up. Ah, that happens to me when I'm talking. My mouth is not fast enough. Alright, does that fix it? Ah!
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Hi, Cabbage. Thank you for the pats. It's almost like you foresaw the throwing of cheese, so you immediately comforted me. Okay, we're back down. Nice. Alright, let's test it. Let's upload. Make sure it still works. I'm not getting warnings about not handling the other things now either. Did I delete the default? Did I delete the... Oh my god, what's happening? Did I delete the default? I did not. Probably should. Does I get one? No. Instant remedy? Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's push this over here. Ah! Okay, nice. We do get the flash of the green on the first channel. On the second channel. Nice. I guess I'll check this one as well. And fourth. You can see there are 2 flashes. One is note on, one note off. It's so fast responding in real life that it almost looks like, it almost feels like, the light's coming on before my mouse button even goes down. That's crazy. Okay, let's now draw some control change. And we should see on channel 1, the yellow LED come on and flash a bunch. There it is. Oh, it's so neat watching them all do things when it all sets up. Oh, it's so cool. And the volume LEDs come on sometimes. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. Wait, why did it stop? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I'm gonna reset the synth. Oh, why isn't this weird? Not quite. Okay, there. It actually sounds like a cat walking on the piano. Perfect, perfectly appropriate for me. So cool, you could say. It actually was, yeah, it's actually pretty cold in my room right now. Well, down by my legs it is, up here where the computer and the temperature sensor are is not, but... Okay, we don't need to flipping worry about that anymore. That's not even how we're doing it. Ah!
Käse.
Bye. Bye. Alright, nice thing is, now we only need to say what type of LED and which channel it's on. That's really the minimum we can get away with. So yeah, good. Let's do this for all the other ones. Modulation, I would say, is pitch related. But also, let me just go... for the Omni. That's a good cheesy man, what the hell? Oh, it's inverted, oh my god. Blue cheese, is this what they mean when they say blue cheese? Yeah, it is really cold here right now. Which is, I like it. Alright, portamento time is clearly pitch related. Modulation, that is typically pitch related. Panning is neither, so I won't do anything. Expression is volume related. So let's put in the category of volume. Sustain, I would put in the volume the volume thingy as well, because it basically affects the volume envelope, right? Whether the note's gonna stop or start. I'd say that's volume related. Portamento on off is pitch related. And we'll get to that special portamento LED soon. Sostenuto is back to the pedal, so it controls the volume, and soft definitely controls the volume. Resonance controls the filter. And so does cutoff. Volume controls... release time and attack time. And decay time control the volume. Vibrato rate controls the pitch. And so does vibrato depth and vibrato delay. Reverb, send, and chorus I have in the filter section. I think a better thing to call it might have been... no, whatever, that's fine. And delay as well. All notes off. It's not really any of those. Alright, I think we've categorized almost everything. Panning we can't do. Everything else we've categorized, which is pretty fucking cool, if I dare say so myself. If I dare say. Status chan. Yeah, it's the channel as obtained from the status byte. It does also sound like it's an anime character. Exactly. It's good until the cold affects my legs, and sitting on the computer tends to make my legs colder. Yeah, have you tried putting like a blanket or duvet over them and like wrapping your legs around? I remember having to do that once. It was very cozy. Not only is it warm, you've got like a nice soft padded thing around them. It's nice. Have you tried fire? Have you tried
Fire!
Exactly. Don't set yourself on fire, please. Alright. So they're all done, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Sooner or later, we're gonna have to deal with NRPNs and RPNs. NRPN and RPN, yeah. Which is another way of setting stuff, because basically there weren't enough controllers. So they were like, okay, well, let's just have it so that you say, using a controller, what controller you want to change, and then you say, using another controller, the data for that thing that you want to change, and their RPNs and NRPNs. Registered parameter numbers and non-registered parameter numbers. Registered, just referring to like whether they are official in the MIDI specs, or non-registered meaning, you know, manufacturer specific. As it turns out, a bunch of manufacturers did the same thing, so now you have non-registered parameter numbers that are actually kind of universal anyway. Which is, it is all an absolute mess, to be honest. Thank you for the hydration. What is that even? Is that like a grippy hand? Oh, it's a fire extinguisher. I thought this was like a grippy hand, opening and closing. Because it's white on white, I couldn't tell. Or black on black on my inverted thingy. Okay, thank you for the hydration. How far would you been live for 3 hours? I certainly haven't done 3 hours worth of work. Alright, pitch bend. Let's look at the other main messages. We've got note on, note off, pitch bend. I reckon, well, let's have a look at what LEDs we have at our disposal, right? I'm pretty sure this is gonna have to be MISC, right? Oh! It's of miscellaneous type of category pitch. Yeah, it's not one of these types of messages. It's its own type. Okay, that's gonna be under MISC then, yeah. And it's gonna affect the pitch category. So let's put that in there. I don't really like doing this before or after the resetting. So this is MISC and cat pit. Don't put your cat in a pit, please. Well, cat pit just sounds like a place like full of cats. Please store your cats elsewhere. Okay. I kind of just want to see what it looks like now as it plays. I know I haven't done the portamento on the special portamento, number 85, not 65. But I want to see it. I want to see stuff actually doing things as a MIDI plays. Like, this has all been hypothetical, kind of. Let's actually throw a real world MIDI at it. Let's do... I could do the one that a couple of people mentioned earlier. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of stuff going on there. Well, at some parts, okay, at some parts there will be. Right, but bear in mind we're only seeing the first 4 channels here, which is a bit unfortunate. But the bendy bass is happening on channel 4, which is cool. Alright, let's play and see what happens. Ah! Oh my god, the green LEDs make it so easy to tell which channel's making noise. Like when the notes start and stop. Nice. Hell yeah. There's gonna be some control changes as it fades off now. Nice. Let me just make it so that you can only see the 4 that are on the screen, on the display. There's not a huge amount of interesting stuff happening here on these channels. Also, hell yeah. I'm gonna skip in a bit to where more stuff's happening. We have a harpy on channel 3. Yes, I bring you flashies. I feel like I should turn the brightness of them up a bit, because they are very dim in real life. They've got nothing for a while. Nothing on these 4 channels. Thank you for the pets. Hi, Meatloaf. Oh, that's a nice emote.
Fencench. Flanch. Bubblemon.
Okay, then we skip to this part where there should be some pitch bends going on. It should be pink and blue. Nice! Oh, that's so cool. Dude, this is so cool. What the hell? Why is this one selected? How did I do that by mistake? This is the only part we're hearing. You see the bar graph over here changing with pitch as well. When you press stop, everything... That's very cool. You see Sekaiji sends a bunch of stuff to make sure that all the channels shut the hell up. Alright, I'm very happy about that. But I waffled near the beginning about that special portamento message. And now we have a mechanism by which to make it turn on and off. Not quite. Gonna have to be different about this one. We're gonna have to do this one differently. It's gonna need this... not quite the same thing as this. I might need to make a... The MIDI when you press stop? Yes, exactly. I'm actually holding my fingers to... Oh, there we are. But you can kind of see. It's gonna need the snot. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that. I did say it though.
Blimey.
Indeed. I might need to turn up the LED brightnesses to blind me more. Bear in mind the green one is flashing only for a tiny amount of time, and also at the lowest brightness possible. Okay, so I already did make an array of the timers for the Portamento 1 LEDs. But now it's about time that I actually use them. Because what let's do the naive way first. Let's code the naive way first, which will work in the case of my MIDI. That's where we just turn on the LED when we receive the Portamento for 1 note message, and then we turn it off as soon as a note arrives. Also, for the trade splatter. And we need to change that so that to a way that even if those two things happen like one after the other incredibly quickly, that you still get a chance to see the LED. So we need to use... Basically, we wanted to work on a timer rather than just like on off immediately. We want like on and then allowed to turn off. The timer keeps ticking down. When it reaches 0, it checks whether it's allowed to turn off, and then it turns off. Okay, which one was it? I think it was 85. I looked earlier. 84. Never mind, I fucked up. Alright, 84. It's called Portamento Control. Man, the ambiguity of some of the names. I love MIDI, but it's a little bit of a mess sometimes. Alright, let's call this Portamento Control. i.e. Portamento for 1 note only. So for this we want to turn on, no matter what the value is, we want to turn on one LED. Set LED 1. Let me copy one of you. Yes, you'll do. Boop. We'll turn that on, no matter what. That is a red LED, I think. So LED brightness 3mm red. Portmanteau 1. And this should turn the LED on. It's a little bit unfortunate actually. That we'd have to... Yeah, you know what, we're gonna have to... Let's look at this. Let's look at this. To tell whether portmanteau 1 is on. If this is non-zero, then the LED should needs turning off basically. That's what we'll do for now. In the future we'll use it like a timer.
Irina,
Why? Hi Chinch. Off by 1 error? Oh no, what happened? How's the Chinch doing? Why is the Chinch throwing cheese? Thank you for the pads. So let's set timer portmanteau 1 for this channel equals flipping 1, sure. Or actually was, because eventually we'll want to do the duration. No, I'll just do 1 for now. Then, whenever a note on is received, where is that? Here we are. Here, whenever a note on, not note off, but just on here. As well as increasing the number of playing notes, we want to query the portmanteau on that channel. If this, then we can set it to 0. And we want to turn off the LED in that case. So set LED, oh, just copy it from before. It's gonna be the same, but brightness of 0. Okay, that should work. But it doesn't. TMR Poor 1 was not declared. I think I call it TMR, that's actually... No, think about it. Okay, nice. So, when I set this control to anything, then the LED should come on, and then when a note plays, it should turn off. Let's just make sure that works first. One step at a time. Boop. Wait, excuse me? Okay. And we'll draw a note there. And when it plays, and this is channel 1. So we're looking at this LED here. This LED here should turn on when this part plays. And off when the note... Perfect, although the camera glitched so stir again. On, off. Okay, that's perfect. This looks so cool when it's doing the setup messages. These messages here. Okay, why is it only showing? It's only doing setup for 1. Oh, I guess it's doing them all at the same time. It's so neat. Okay, that works. Very nice, very nice. And this will work for some MIDIs. It'll work for MIDIs, like it look correct on MIDIs that have a bit of a gap between the portmanteau turning on and then the note playing. But I want to make sure that it...
If you had time to waste your days years ago, but marry a long time ago, we'd come from we'd you'd come for a cup and I'd you had.
Like halfway through that, the Abin Mary a long time ago, and that's when I remembered. That's when I worked out what song it was. Gada. Nice.
If you had time to waste your days years ago, but marry a long time ago, we'd come from we'd you'd come for a cup and I'd you had.
I mean, okay, given the circumstances of what she was told to read, I don't think she did too bad a job. Let's cut her some slack. Okay, so this, we kind of want to repurpose this. Almost. Kind of. We basically wanted to do the same as this. LED timers. Let's say update LED instant timers. We'll make another function that's not quite the same, unfortunately. It's not great, but there's enough differences that it's probably gonna need to be its own function, even though it's kind of similar. Alright, void update LED portmanteau 1 timers. For a start, we're gonna go through the channels, but there's only one LED on each channel that we need to check. So...
My friend is half horse and always the center of attention.
Oh my god. Good job. Good job. I approve. Thank you for using Roboyuk for delivering jokes to me. What is the difference between a centaur and a minotaur? Someone said something about minotaur earlier and on a stream the other day, actually, I think. And I think I was thinking of centaur because I was thinking of the half horse. Minotaur is just a bull on 2 legs. Oh, they're like the same thing, but like which side is swapped? Kind of? And one of them's a bull and one of them's a horse, but whatever. So like one of them has human legs and a bull top, and the other one has horse legs and a human top? The Minotaur is really small. Mini even, incorrect. Mini-taur. There's no half human, half bull, it's just straight bull and 2 legs. Oh, okay. Just a standing guy. Alright, an upstanding guy. Okay. I kind of want to have... No, we're gonna have to do it this way, aren't we? Are we actually gonna have to do it this way? Yeah, maybe. Alright, let me stop trying to prematurely optimize this. This is defined here and it's undefined down there. And rename this to this just to try to avoid any potential problems or confusion, even though we are undefining it. Ah, actually, this doesn't need to be hash defined. There's only one of them being done in the loop. I can just literally type it right here. Okay, so we want TMR portmanteau 1. Which starts at timers, portmanteau 1. Channel increases. So, if the value of the value stored at here I think we're gonna want to switch on it actually. Okay, we're gonna need another variable actually, which is whether or not it's allowed to stop, whether it's allowed to turn off. Basically whether it's been on for long enough. Because we want to hold the LED on until a note on is played. So let's call it pour 1 allowed. Pour 1 can turn off for sure. I was going to say allowed to turn off, but that's way too long. This is a bool or whatever that is. Just going to be a flipping U8 anyway. But actually, might as well say false. It's a bit annoying. This is like the only type of thing on the entire board that behaves in this way, so we have to make this rather unique thing for it. But I feel like that's the mindset I need to get into if I'm making a DOS game as well. When I was making the when I was making the thing that was like working towards making a DOS game, the thing that could like draw a sprite anywhere and all that stuff, I was trying to make it very generic and generalized so they could draw anything. But I think what I'm gonna have to do when I'm making a DOS game is make more specialized functions and stuff. Like for drawing a long uke, I wanted to draw the front of, you know, the head, and then very specifically just draw specific patterns to draw the tail repeating over and over and over across, and then draw the tail piece at the end. I think I need to stop shying away from that kind of more specialized thing. It's gonna be more efficient as well. You say human legs? Just imagine the hair American white legs on a bull. Hair American... oh, hairy? American white legs on a... well, that's a pattern. Got a nap, just go home. Have a nice rest. Thank you for stopping by, Ethereum. Thank you for the joke as well. Congrats on surviving the snowy roads. Is long uke a type of centaur? No. No. You can scratch that idea. Absolutely not, Meatloaf. If the value is 0, you do nothing. If the value is 1, then we need to do something special. I guess we could do it this way actually, we don't even need... this is silly, why am I over-engineering this? If this... then... thank you for the hydration, Saki. Long, smooth, and very squishy. Yeah, don't squish too hard though. Long and smooth. Lovely and pet. Wow, yes! She's so adorable. This is the best thing Cat invented. Wait, that's kind of rude actually. She's done a lot of cool stuff. But I'm very grateful to her for inventing the idea of the long nuke. Like a creature. That's her. That's her. Ruled out. Definitely ruled out. She doesn't even stand on 2 legs. Let alone, is she anything... I mean, she doesn't even have 2 legs. She doesn't stand on 1 leg. She slides on 1 leg. I guess technically a foot, right? In the case of a snail, the thing they go along on is technically a foot. Biologically, right? When are you gonna get Long Uke back on stream? When I stop being a lazy piece of shit and actually fix her monopod? Yes, that's her monopod. That sounds pretty cool. I must have missed it. How are you streaming a camera this second board while using a VG model? I got a second camera. I'm using my phone. Thank you for the pats. I'm using my phone because I can have it strapped to a box in a rather safe way. I know when I was doing the soldering, you're probably referencing like that I had to sacrifice my webcam to be able to show when I was soldering it. But the thing with that is I kind of needed a camera that could like angle down in like a really good, like but still be like a secure way. The webcam I have sort of looks like this. That's where it sees, and sort of it has this arm on the back that goes like this. It's like hinged in 2 places, there and there kind of, and so this can like go over or go onto a box. So the way I have it mounted usually is I have a cardboard box on my desk, and then the webcam sort of, the stand part of it is like there, and then the webcam part of it is like here, and then it like looks downwards, like out like this, and that's kind of how it was when I was soldering. And this part here is like taped, so I guess I gotta draw blue for you to look like yellow. Oh, that's not yellow, pink. Wait, how do I get yellow? Why is it, red? Red and yellow. Wait, am I stupid? Cyan? That's blue and green. Oh, and red and green. Which is blue. Right? There we are. It was blue, but it was the wrong blue. Anyway, I just sort of taped the thingy like this to secure it to the box. I can't easily do, and I was like changing the angle of this a whole bunch of different times to see like further and closer to the box as the circuit board is like here. But now I'm actually using the same box, but now the setup is like this with my phone. My phone is like here, and there are elastic bands, one like there and one like there, and the phone is like strapped to the box by the elastic bands, and then there's over here there's another box, and the circuit board is like up against it. This is the circuit board with all the blinky lights, blah 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 blah. And because it's just straight in front, it's fine. If I needed to like be able to tilt it or stuff, and that way I wouldn't be able to do that. But that's meant to be like a no entry sign, not a capital Q. Let me try again. That's better. So yeah, if it's just a thing that I can have like a little bit away from me and stuff, and like I don't need to be able to adjust it like that, I can use the phone. Although it's much slower, like a frame rate than the. Well, actually, it's kind of smooth right now. I did decrease the resolution from 1920 by 1080 to 1280 by 720, in the hope that it would make it slightly smoother. I also noticed it was slightly smoother just from the get-go, and that might be since I wonder if it has something to do with me rebooting my router the other day on stream. Well, Lacey, you keep working on a very cool project. Thank you. Alright, so if the timer is not 0, then we need to decrease it. But we need to do something special. If this is greater than... I'm doing this check first because it's a simple check, and like almost all the time, like for all the channels, this is going to be 0, right? So it gets to bail out of a whole load of computation if it's 0. If it is equal to 1, then we need to see if we have permission to decrement this to 0 and thereby turn off the LED. So basically we need to see if it's on. Yeah, basically if we want to turn off, I'm just gonna do a bunch of stack diffs or nested. If we're allowed to turn off, then I guess a better way to do it would be to say if it is on, no, you know what? If it is on 1 and we are not allowed, you know what? Let's rename this variable. Let's rename this. Where is it, man? Here. For 1 locked on, let's see. I don't really care about the default value. Reboot. Reboot ma. Yeah, so if it is locked on, continue. That's what I'm gonna do. Wait, no, I shouldn't do that because we need to increment the timer pointer. Whatever, I'll increment it here, I guess. Oh my god. otherwise, I need to add some comments here actually. If Portamento LED is on at all, if it has stayed on for as long as a flash should last, if it needs to remain on because a note has not played yet, skip doing anything else with this LED. Next time round the loop, look at the next LED. Okay, so now effectively this is else. If we are allowed to turn the basically else if we are not about to turn off a locked on LED, basically. Then we can continue and subtract 1. We might be about to turn off an LED that is not locked on, or we might not be about to turn it off at all. Anyway, we want to... oh my god, my mouse just did a weird thing. Scrolled just when I touched the mouse, well, I didn't even turn it. We subtract 1. You know we could write some really cursed looking code here. Hehe. Hehe. Get the pointer and move the pointer on by 1 afterwards, but the value at the pointer decremented.
Hey, Yuki, I have a riddle for you. What rhymes with feet?
It's not cheese, if that's what you're trying to say. Oh, ye to fuck. God damn it. I didn't. Ah, you got me. I actually didn't even think of the yeet one. Oh, hey, it's Michi. What the fuck? Hi, Commodore, and also welcome home, Kingzilla. I kind of like this, how this is a one-liner, but does it do everything we need? No, because we need to refer to this again afterwards. Okay. Alright, so after we've decremented it, we need to see if the value is now 0. If this is now equal to 0, we shall turn off the LED. So it's this. So IBP1 is and LEDs.P1.portamento1. Thank you for the pats. The channel is this, and the brightness is 0. I think this will work. Let's give it a go. Take timer down by 1 step. If timer has now reached 0, turn off the LED. Does it compile? No. Oh, oops. Now does it compile? I just realized there's more that I need to do. Actually. A function definition is not allowed here. What the fuck? I think I might have mismatching braces. And if that one ends there, that one ends there. Ah, I never closed this. Boop. Okay, that works. So we need to deal with turning this on first. And we also need to like call this function at all. Let's do that down here. And we also need to deal with this. So this needs to be set to true. This needs to be set to... Alright, let's set it to true first. So instead of doing this, we'll set this to... what did I call it? I think I called it... Oh, what did I call it? LED instant on duration or something like that? What did I call it? I know this isn't an instant LED, but it's going to use the same rules. LED instant dur. Almost got it right. And then we want to say that this one, for the potmeter one, is locked on. So yes, it is locked on. So ensure that for one LED stays on for at least the duration of a flash. Don't let for one LED turn off yet. A note on hasn't been received yet. So then when a note on gets received, we can still use this to see whether a note is on. A better way might be to look at this though. It's probably a more understandable way of doing it. Okay. If this channel's pour one LED is locked on, waiting for a note on, we don't turn it off immediately because it might be this note on is being received immediately after the potmeter, and we want to make sure that it stays on for at least long enough, so we leave the timer to sort it out. So we get rid of that now, we get rid of this as well, but amazing. But we instead set this to false. Allow the pour one, allow the pour one timer to turn off the LED once it's been on for at least the duration of a flash. This is a long comment, but it still fits on one line. Okay, I think that's the logic I want. Alright, I think it's time to upload. Let's give it a try. Boop. Okay, let's make a little test. Okay, for a start, let's make sure we haven't broken notes playing. Oh, I think we have actually. The LED is already turned on. When did that happen? When did that happen? Why is that LED on right now? Let's look at where we're setting that LED. Pour one. Pour one out for the something. Okay, we're turning it on in test uniform brightness, but we're not calling this function. We're turning it on. We shouldn't be turning it on here, we shouldn't be turning it off here. There it is. And yeah, that's why we're checking that. And this is where we're setting this. I wonder, is Sekaichu actually sending one of these control changes when it's initializing a channel. I wonder. Well, let's find out. Pouring out for the MIDI we lost. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let's give this a try. Let's turn on the serial monitor. I think this is still outputting every MIDI message it receives, right? Yeah. Alright, let's do this on a second MIDI channel, which hasn't yet initialized. So we'll see if... Oh my goodness. We'll see if... the second channel's thingy turns on when I just drop a note in. Let me clear this first. Okay, what if I seek? Now that it should have setup messages to live in. I did not turn on. Wait, how did it turn on before? Wait, it's not one of those. No, it's not okay. It's not one of those special LEDs that I tried to turn on at the beginning. Wait, why? Okay, wait, why? Huh? Okay, hold on. Let's start again from the beginning. I'm gonna reset the Arduino. One sec. Okay, let's reset. Let's clear this. New MIDI. And I'm just gonna seek. Didn't do anything. I'm gonna press play. Okay, it did send a crap load of resetting stuff, but the portament LED did not come on. Okay. Now insert note on. Okay. Now I press play. Okay, it's not coming on now. Why did it turn on before? What the fuck? That was a new MIDI I made before, right? I freaking love these flashy LEDs when it's initializing stuff. Right, that was weird and doesn't bode well. But anyway, let's insert one of these special CC84s right around here. This won't actually cause the sound to become very slidey because portamento time is still 0. But let's see. On, nice, and staying on. Oh no, it's staying on. Okay. Okay, so now it's stuck on. Okay. So we set this to true. Have I... That is defined num chans, yeah. Already stuck, it is! I'll have to help it out. Well, no, I need to teach it how to sort itself out, actually. So if the counter is not 0, I might have to add some special debugging messages for this. Some serial dot prints. Also log dot prints. If it is exactly 1, the value that is, and if it's locked, just move on and do nothing else. Continue jumps to the next iteration of this, right? Otherwise we're safe to subtract. There is a mistake, however, it doesn't explain why the LED failed to turn off, but I'm forgetting to increment this by 1. But that shouldn't explain this LED not turning off. Drop kick it? No! No! It's been so long soldering stuff. Actually, I guess it's not super long. But I saw this on my screen down here. Bear in mind, I'm seeing it inverted. I thought this was like a damaged part of my screen for a second. Timer portamento 1 equals this. If the value there is set at all, subtract, and then if it is now 0, enchant should be correct and 0 is correct. If for 1 is set at all, if it's 1, and if it's locked, the corresponding enchant that is. So here I could just be getting it based on this. I don't have to be using a timer like this. Oh, sorry, I don't have to be using a pointer like this. Yes, the benefit is not so much a benefit like it was here. Move on to the next one. Well, let's see if this me missing this did somehow fix it, but I don't see how it would. Let's just try it anyway. Before I add a bunch of debugging commands. Okay. 1. What? I did fix it! Ah! How did that fix it? I don't understand how that fixed it, but okay, it fixed it apparently. Okay. To make it really clear that the staying on for a certain amount of time before it turns off is working, I'm gonna increase the length of a flash just temporarily. Let's increase it by 10-fold. Hi Sunny Sensei, welcome, welcome. Alright, uploaded. So all of the flashes should be quite long now. Was very long. Look how long green LED is staying on. Okay, nice. So it's very easy to tell when it's doing the keeping the LED on thing. So now we can test whether it is truly keeping this on for as long as it should. Why does it, like, when I seek, why does it send a message? Man, I realized I could have just checked this, but this is so long now. For the camp. Thank you. Okay, so let's try dragging this note. Let's put it down here so I can see how close we are. Okay. So this should be like happening very soon after each other now. But let's double check that it stays on for at least a certain amount of time. It does! Look! They're happening like one right after the other, but on the LEDs, that red LED in the middle stays on for like a long time. So it works. It's working. It is ensuring the LED stays on for enough time, even if there's a note immediately after. Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay, nice. Let's put this back up to, or back down to less duration. Lesser duration. Now we can play the chiptune one, and we should see on channel, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. That one that has the kick sounds, that the portamento 1 is often turning on to get the doo 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 sounds, as I showed earlier. Let's just solo it for a moment. I think I'm using that as well. So if I play now and we look at just this, boop. Wait, okay. There is something weird going on here. Why does the LED keep turning on? I'm gonna have to actually check all the data that's being sent out, aren't I? But it does like to keep turning on when it shouldn't be turning on. Let's see if number 4's LED turns on when it should turn on. Which is like just before the notes. Okay, it's turning on and it's never turning off. Okay, this is not quite working. It turned on correctly though, which is nice. It should be off at this point. There are notes playing, so it should definitely have turned off. Okay. Why is it still on? I feel like it's like something very wrong happening in here that I'm not quite understanding at the moment. It must be in here, right? Surely. We're always incrementing this before this increments, whether it's here or here, and then this loops. Oh! I'm doing it again! I'm doing it again! I'm accidentally doing this inside the conditional thingy. It should always be incrementing. Always. Move on to next. Timer for the next iteration of the loop. Again, I don't understand why that would be making an LED randomly turn on, but I don't understand why it'd be preventing an LED from turning off. Okay, let's upload. Alright. Nice. There it is. Hell yeah. Now it's just turning on when it should be turning on. And interestingly, the first LED didn't turn on this time. That's pretty satisfying. And interestingly, the first red LED is not turning on now. Which is good, because it shouldn't be, but I don't know why it was. Alright, let's unmute everything, just for the satisfaction of seeing everything flashing. Boop. Be nice if I had a solo control, but... the first channel. Ah, the pitch bends. Oh my god, okay. This is pretty cool. Oh my god. It's actually becoming flashy. Look at all the flashes on the right side. This is pretty cool. It's pretty nice, actually. You don't get a lot of insight into what's going on that first channel. Like, you're just saying, yeah, one note is playing, and there are lots of notes starting. You can't tell that all this is happening, unfortunately. Oh look, you can see I was using the second channel for the kicks for a moment there. It supports mental LED was doing stuff. Wait, let me skip back a bit. Let me see that again. guess maybe I'm too far. See the red one now on there? I was using this channel. And next it'll be this. Ah!
Jeez.
Why? Oh, sorry, there. I seeked, and for some reason when I seek, the cutoff of this instrument becomes kind of lacking. Just channel 3. I'm not quite sure why. I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy. Yeah. But you know what we could do? Because Cheese is not the answer. Yeah, thank you, Sunny. Thank you, Cheed. What we could do, actually, I know this is not what this display is meant to be for at all, but we could abuse it and make it display the note number that it most recently started playing. Man, I kind of wish I'd built the board with one of those, with a display that's meant to show that. Because it's always meant to show pitch bend sensitivity. It's not meant to show the last note that played. But, I mean, I guess, whatever, if I eventually make like a slightly, smoked, what do you call it, like a, what do you call it? A tinted window in front of everything to make it more easy to see, to make it harder to see light bleeding into adjacent LEDs and you just see the bright LED shining through. Because when you squint at this with your eyes, like in real life, it's not going to work on the screen, of course, because the brightness range is much more limited. But in real life, when I squint at it, the LEDs become super, super clear in terms of which ones are on and which ones are off. Because you're not letting much light through your eyes, and you're only seeing the... I guess if I lower the exposure on the thingy, it should look pretty much like that. Let's see. Webcam. How does it look if I do this? That's as dark as I can get it. I guess I can do this if to force it to be even darker. If I change scene mode, wait, where is it? Focus. Hang on. Manual sense controls? No, automatic sense controls? Sports. It's still adjusting a lot. What the hell? Why is it able to make it look so bright? We should have changed the ISO as well. Anti-banding, white balance, lock exposure, white balance. Wait, what if I tried this? And then I lock exposure. I don't think lock exposure works on my phone for some reason. On this app. Yeah, no, it just adjusts. Ah, whatever. And put exposure above. Then it's very bright. Let's keep it as it was. Okay. Let's... She does see flashy lights, Cabbage, yes! You can see flashy lights. The prophecy has come true. Look, this long uke finally sees flashy lights. It's inverted. Sorry, there we are. She finally sees them. They're actually flashing. Do you like the way that I made these go down a bit so it looks like she's sitting on those traces? I also did it because there wouldn't be room for her on the board otherwise, but let's not talk about that. It goes up where her tail goes up. Okay, let's let's use the 7-segment this double 7-segment display here. I originally wanted it to show the pitch bend sensitivity, but instead I could make it show the. Actually, why didn't I just code support for what they're supposed to show instead of being silly? I should also make these ones down here show the current instrument number. That one's super easy to add support for, actually. Super easy. I mean, I still have to write the function that breaks a number down into individual units and tens and hundreds. Sorry. But the message processing itself is easy because there's a dedicated one for program change, if I remember rightly, which is an instrument change, program change. Where did I put the datasheet? I've lost it. Oh, there it is. So where are our program change? Where is it? Looking for the general overview of all the MIDI messages. There it is. C something H. Okay, C something H. Ah, I've already actually defined it anyway. PC program change. So we're covering this one. We're not covering this, and we're not going to either. We're covering this and this. Yeah, let's cover that now. What is this? Switch status there. Okay, so if the status is instead case this, so this is status program change break. Then we want to display a number. Okay, so I've already made a function that can display a number on a 7-segment display. I want to make a wrapper around that so I can display a number that takes up more than one 7-segment display. So this is the one for showing a number on a 7-segment display. Okay. Let's call it void set, or more like set 7-seg multi, I guess. Sure. So we're gonna pass in the same stuff. And I guess, yeah, tens. I say TU, tens and units. Sets both a tens and... Wait, I think I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. This is... I'm only gonna need this used in 2 different places. So I'm not sure it's worth making a dedicated function just for this. Set both a tens and units 7-seg display pair. Must be next to each other. Yeah, basically. The units one has to follow the tens one. like immediately. The next bit that gets shifted out after the last bit of the tens needs to be the first bit of the units one. And there's the digits. Okay, so this can range from 0 to 99 in this case, so this is a new value. Okay. Let's do it this way. You know, there will be a little bit of special stuff happening here. Because if we want a 0 to be displayed, we pass in a 0. If we want it to be empty, we pass in 205. Okay. Let's deal with the units first. Let's call this... Let's pass in the units one then, because we're always going to set the units and we might sometimes set the tens. So, in the circuit, hang on, let's just set this. So, S7P1 is, so this is address of 7th segment display on pod 1. Address of the units, blah 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 blah. This is, yeah, okay. In the LED string, first comes tens, then units. We'll set the units display first, because it will always be set, because it should always display something. And then if there are any tens, thank you for the Patsians. If there are any tens, to display, we'll move one 7 segment display backwards in the string and set that display to. That's the plan. Let's do it. So, how do we do it? Set 7 sig digit. So we want to set this one, which is the units, on this channel. The value is gonna be something modulo 10, right? This is gonna be the value modulo 10. I don't think there's an easy way to avoid an implicit division here, because we need the modulo base 10. But this is such a rare thing to happen. We're going to be very rarely updating the, like, changing the instrument, or even very rarely changing pitch bend sensitivity. So I don't really mind doing a division here. So this modulo 10, yeah. So this will display as 0 as well if the value is 0, if this value passed in as 0. Now conditionally, we also want to display a number here, but we don't want to display a number there if that's 0. Basically, I don't want it to display 0, 0, I want it to display a single 0. And the reason I don't want it to display 0, 0 is because ideally, there are some fake LEDs down the side here that make it look a little bit like a 1. So that we can have like 1 digit, or just digit, because the numbers can go up to 127. I didn't want to dedicate an entire third 7 segment display just to be able to display a 1. And I can't make it display 0, 0, 0, therefore I don't want to display 0, 0 either. I'll just make it a display 0. So if the remaining value, I guess we need to subtract this actually. New val minus equals this value that we've already calculated. Okay, let's change this. Let's calculate it up front. Tens, units, Tens is gonna be new val divided by 10, and therefore units is gonna be... see, I still have to multiply, but I'm pretty sure there is a multiply that it can do. I think there is an instruction for multiply, right? For 8-bit multiply, I think. There was, right? Oh my god, how do I always open this one by mistake? Mul. Fractional. Multiply unsigned. And multiply signed as well. Okay. So there is a multiply instruction for 8-bit multiplication. That's fine then. Okay, so multiplication is not too bad. So what we can do then is new val minus tens times 10. That way we avoid doing a modulo and it's going to be slightly faster. So if this were 14, for example, 14 divided by 10 with integer division would give us 1. There's 1 10 there. And then, beat up! Hi! You did make a ding ding ding. Oh, is that also does? Nice! It's cool to see you there. 10, so then the 1 times 10 will be 10, and we're going to do 14 minus 10, so 4 units left. So units! And now, if there are any 10s to show, we can... Oh my god, this is so simple, what the hell? 10s. Otherwise, we still want to call this, but with a special value of 255 to not show it. So actually, we want to do this either way. If tens, then we show tens, otherwise we show this. That's kind of beautiful, actually. That's kind of beautiful. Ah, hold on. We need to move on to the next display before that. Is it really that simple? I think it's that simple. It might actually be that simple. I've made 48 textures now. Nice! A nice new multiple of 4. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you're halfway there to your next power of 2. Sorry. Good job, I should be saying good job. Oh, actually, and then we'll move and set that to 2. If there are any 10s, display them. Oh, hold on. How are we gonna handle... How are we gonna handle... We're gonna need to... Okay, fine, I will make it handle hundreds, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna need to check the circuitry, the circuit diagram here. Because we could make this do hundreds, tens, and units. Units, tens, and hundreds in that order there. But I would need to see how things are laid out. So here's our units. Here's our tens, and before that we have our hundreds, which are 2 separate LEDs. And it looks like there's an empty unused thingy there, which is messy, but whatever. That's how it is. So we want to subtract 3 LEDs back, basically. Well, basically 2 LEDs back and then another LED back to turn on both of these halves. So this is like the lower half of a number 1, that's the upper half of a number 1. Okay. The reason I'm considering doing this here rather than is specifically like in just the program change handling code, the reason I'm putting it in here is because this actually affects how we calculate how many tens are left. If we do it this way, the way it currently is, and we want to set it to 127, for example, well then there will be the number of tens will be 10. No, it'll be 12. And then this will correctly work out 7 for the units. But we need to make sure that this is gonna get messier. This is gonna get messier. God damn it, it's gonna get messier. Hundreds. Fine. The number of hundreds is new val over 100. And then the number of tens. I guess we can then just do new val minus equals hundreds times 100. And tens are equal to that. New val minus equals tens times 10. And then units is just that. This should still work. This should still work. If there are any... so this should be if there are any tens or if there are any hundreds. If there are any tens or hundreds, display a digit for the tens. Okay. Okay. This should still work so far. The little sneaky thing that I need to do now is if there are any hundreds, we don't care how many hundreds there are, we can only display a 1, so whatever, we'll just display a 1 if there are any. If there are any, we need to get a reference to those two 1 halves, if you like. The thing that make up the digit 1. Now I'm gonna do set 1. Oh, this is interesting actually. This is actually interesting because we are gonna be controlling it with a function called set LED 1, which expresses the brightness like this. But the type of LED we're using is this type, which specifies brightnesses in a different way. So we actually need to do 1 left shift by this, I think. Which is fine, it's just a thing I need to be aware of. Oh, here's another one? Yeah! There you go. Extra enthusiastic one. Thank you. Nye and... So which LED are we setting? We are going to be setting... Okay, we want to point it to a specific LED now. So this is a pointer to a specific LED. It's a pointer to the... If you interpret this as a pointer to an LED, this is the pointer to the first LED of the 7-segment display. So let's cast this to a pointer to a single LED. And we'll call this... the single LED, LED, sure. This is equal to... Yeah, just reimagine it as this. Minus 2... or minus 3, I guess we could say. First LED of 1 digit is 3 LEDs behind first LED of a 7-segment display. So we're gonna set this LED. Again, this is assuming port 1. which this function will correct internally. If the channel is higher than 8 or higher than or equal to 8. This should go 1 shift to the left by this. Should be alright. I think the way I did it before was 1 shift to the left by that -1. Yeah. Let's do it the same way for consistency. And we should do the same for the one after this. Thank you for the hydration. I will, and the postage, I'll do that in 1 sec. Also, no matter whether there are hundreds or not, we still need this because we either need to turn this on or we need to turn it off. Thank you for the pants. 1 sec, I promise I'll do it. 0, 0. Oh, we just comment this first and then I'll do it. If there are any hundreds, we can only display 100. Display a 1 in the hundreds position. I've been looking at the word 100 for so long, this doesn't even look like a real word anymore. Like, what is this? A red dog? Hunt? Red? Turn on the first half of 1 and advance to second half. Turn on second half of 1. Else, if there are no hundreds, my primary school teacher would be proud now. Maybe, I don't know. Turn off first half of 1 and advance to second half. Turn on the second half of 1. Alright, does it compile? While I hydrate. It does! Okay, well, not that we're calling this function yet, but... and posture check. There we are. Electronic glitching sounds mean that I have stretched. Sorry, I sometimes I just have to press this. I like the way you can see me pressing it. Let me slide this over so you can see me more. Nice. That sounded pretty cool. But yeah, it goes very well, thank you, Spray Rider. We're actually getting some flashiness, finally, for as much as I said there are going to be flashy lights. This long nuke right here actually gets to see the flashy lights now. There are actually flashy lights. Hi, Ghost Magic. Red button, don't press. What? That's what the button does? Hi! Thank you very much for the raid, DMVR. Welcome, welcome, DMVR2. How is your stream? DMVR2, what were you up to? Let's find out. Gonna pull it out. Yeah, of the Twitch API, there it is. Software and game development, working on Pokemon 1.7. Pat. It's the thing I have to do, I'm sorry. I have to justify it sometimes. Especially to new people. 4 hours 55, sheesh! Have a nice break. Take some care of yourself. Do the old after stream care. Thanks for the follow, Ghost Magic. I like how we come into don't touch the butt. Hey, it was don't touch the button. The button, not the butt. This button. I have a button down here that's very tempting to press. It just previews a note on the synthesizer. Anyway. Decompiling an old Pokemon, a VR... Wait, there's a VR Pokemon game? I didn't even know there was. And making it work. Finally got it working. Congrats! Congrats! VR Pokemon game. Very interesting. I don't even like, I'm not really into Pokemon, but I'm curious about how it would be in VR. A fan one, I see. I'm no touchy, I know all about no touching. Welcome in, no touchies. That's a cute name. It got changed into a crypto game. This seems to be the fate of a lot of VR stuff, huh? It happened to Neos VR as well, didn't it? Oh wait, there was already was it that that's what Neos VR was meant to be from the beginning, and then it sort of went the other direction. People never really did the crypto stuff and just played the game. I don't remember. There was some weirdness happened with Neos and crypto. I don't remember the order of operations. Hi Fox. Go store. Bye for now. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, bye Fox. Bye. Thank you very much for hanging out. Good luck at the store. Congrats, sir. I'm glad you got it working. So like it works like in VR now as well. And hi, I should introduce myself. Hello, it's me. I'm a weird cat. Hello. Hi. This is my weird streaming setup that it's probably been like a year since I worked on stream, but I really should work on stream some more, or even off stream. This up here in the top right is an LED display. This is like actually a real life camera feed. Look at this. Look. And it is a thing that I was designing for a couple of months. It would have been only 1 month if I hadn't made one that didn't work first and had to remake a brand new one in a different design. A binary patch on the Quest APK to point it to my server too. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nice. Your stream setup is rad. You're very kind. I like it when it works. There are times when it doesn't work so well, but let's not talk about that. Because we won't need to talk about it because it's gonna happen. Yeah, right now I'm kind of writing basically the firmware for this. This display is a thing that's probably difficult to see right now. Thank you. My tracking. Hang on, it's not working. Never mind, my hand's just gonna go through my chest apparently. Let me show you photos. Wait, this is the second one, right? Yeah. So this is kind of what it looks like. Well, it's exactly what it looks like. It's a photo. It's a bunch of LEDs. The top row looks kind of neat, right? The other 3 rows of LEDs look kind of less neat, right? A little less neat. Because I haven't straightened them out yet. But yeah, it's a load of LEDs and 7-segment displays that show you what's happening in a MIDI file while it plays kind of music file, which I make. Here's one I made earlier. And by earlier, I mean 3 years ago. Or 2 years ago. 2 years ago. But yeah, congrats. Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Make sure you do like post-stream care and stuff. I should be flipping eating soon as well. I haven't eaten, well, I've eaten a toasted sandwich today. That's the sum total. I actually have some dinner waiting for me, but I'm here streaming, so I'm not eating it yet, but I should. What I was just working on just now is a function to display digits. Oh, hold on. I need to say whether... Okay, bool has hundreds. Okay, we only want to try to... And optionally, hundreds. LEDs. If we should show that. So basically there are some displays. So I've already made a function to display a digit on a 7-segment display. I'm making like, this is basically a wrapper for it to display a 2-digit number. And optionally, we can turn on a pair of LEDs that that look a little bit like a number 1, so that we can count to 199, I guess, eventually. Oh, sorry, these are inverted. There, these ones on the left side are meant to look a little bit like a digit 1. It's gonna be a very fat 1, but I didn't want to, you know, dedicate an entire display just for the digit 1. So the function should set this digit, and then it should back up to this digit, and if has hundreds is true, it'll back up to these and turn those on if the value is 100 or more, and off if it's less than 100. That's the theory. I've not tried this at all yet. I'm not even calling this function anywhere yet. So let's call this function somewhere, shall we? Let's make it display something, or try to. So if the program that's arrived, the message that's arrived is a program change, which is what MIDI calls instrument changes basically, then we're going to call this function. And what we want to pass is the address of the units 7-segment display, which is called prog_u for program number units. So we'll slap them in there. This is LEDs, port 1, this. The channel is this. The value that we want to display is hold on. The value we want to display. Program change only has a single data byte, right? Where are we? Program change. Program change. Where is the... There we are. Program change. Yes, it only has a single data byte. There's not two, so whatever the value just received was is gonna be the program number 0 to 127. Okie dokie. So that is new data, and has hundreds is true. That should be it. Should we see if it works? Should we see if we see some numbers appear up here? Let's try it. Let's upload. It is uploaded. So if I skip to the beginning here, when it says stuff up, we might see numbers appear on the left. Oh my god. No way that just worked first time. Did that seriously just work first time? Surely not. Let's try changing them. Let's try changing the numbers, which I can't easily do in this MIDI, so let's reset to 0, which is nice. I'm pretty sure there's an easy way to change this. Here we are. So if I change this to piano 1... Oh my god, it changes in real time. This is perfect. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... It's working! What the f... Okay, question is, does it turn on the 100s LEDs when it reaches 100? This is where we really see if it worked first try. No way! It worked! And it's showing a 0, 0 still. It does look kind of fat, doesn't it? The 1 does look really fat. But it kind of looks like a 1. That's it, 127. And if we skip from 127 all the way down to 0, it should turn everything off, except for the last display, which should remain at 0. Oh my god. I can't, like, that doesn't happen. Apparently it does, but... Hell yeah. Let's load a different one, which has instruments that are not all 80 and 81. Basically, the region of instruments around the 80s, or 80 to 87, is all, well, I can bring this up actually. It's all the synth lead stuff. All these things, square wave, saw wave, synth calliope, or calliope, I actually don't know the correct way to pronounce it. I know how the VTuber pronounces it, but which is 2 different ways between English and Japanese, so whatever. A bunch of other things. This, oh no, not that one. Which one is in one of these? This one has a huge number of variations as well. Variations are another thing that I should get into. Sorry, this is inverted colors as well. In order for you to be able to see the display up there, I've got my entire screen capture running inverted right now. Because, you know, most stuff is white. And so, if I invert it, then most stuff is black. Hold on, let's flip it back. Whew. Yeah, this is a program for setting up all of the internals of this Roland synthesizer. So for example, if I load the setup for this music, I don't need to because I've stored the setup at the beginning of this MIDI file. But if I load it anyway, where are we? Nova Jam Ruins. Boop. Then you can get an idea of how stuff is. And even specify things about the reverb, which are not going to be shown on my circuit board, my display. It's far too detailed stuff that will never really change much. Should probably stop the music. Why is that a very different note? What the hell? Oh, I guess because I could probably because the previous MIDI left a pitch bend in a weird way and I haven't reset it yet. Wait, no! This reset it. When I ran this, it reset it. What is this? All by itself down there. Okay, it's very strange. Anyway, let's just play it. See what happens. Wait. I want to see the LEDs. Hold on. Let's put this back. It's a very old program, by the way. From the 90s. Let's put this on here. This is why flipping love Windows is like backwards compatibility. As long as Stu! Look! We've got more LEDs doing things. The ones on the far left and also all the LEDs flashing on the right. Look. They show things. I'm gonna skip the MIDI in a bit. Especially to hear where this fades out. Also, thank you, I will go and save the kidneys. So the green LED that's flashing there is for every note that starts and stops. The music box sound is on a different channel, it's not being shown here. The only channels that are being shown are 1, 2, 3, and 4. These 4. Because this board up here is only one of 4 boards that are going to be stacked one above the other to show all 16 channels in total. And near the end, there is this section where you will be able to hear this, this is the bass. It bends down. Oh, hang on a second. I think I might have accidentally moved this camera. And it lights up with the pink and blue LEDs when there are pitch bends. The pink one is like miscellaneous messages, and the blue one in this stripe going down there. These 3 stripes are like broad categories of the thing that is affected by the message. Blue is pitch. I'm so happy with how this is going. Okay, when I get back, let's make it also display numbers down here, and maybe I'll get to finally decoding RPN and NRPN messages, which are the slightly more bloated way of setting certain parameters, including pitch bend sensitivity. That's why I bring it up, because these digits down here are meant to show the pitch bend sensitivity. Pitch bend sensitivity is how far the a full bend, like how many semitones a full bend actually bends by. So, for example, if we just listen to this, I've set up the sensitivity to be correct for this, but I could just bump this up really high, and now it's bending by far too much. Hi Dinari, thank you for the pen. We can also just set the range to 0. This is actually a valid range. Oh, it says the 0 up there. Is this correct? No. There we are. That's the correct one. I can remember. Anyway, okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys as Siri redeemed, which means go to the toilet. And when I come back, let's try to decode some RPNs and NRPNs. This will involve needing to remember a few more things from message to message, because this takes several messages to both address which parameter you want to change, and then to actually oh my goodness, what was my hand? That was weird. And then to actually set the value. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys. Take this opportunity to when are we playing Bad Apple on this? That is actually a thing that I want to do, as in like display the animation. That's kind of a thing that I want to be able to do. It's not going to look great on just one display like that, but if I have 4 displays, one above the other, I think that'd be pretty cool. I would not attempt to encode it on the Arduino though. I would just make a separate piece of firmware, basically a separate Arduino sketch that would let me just set all of the raw LEDs from the computer, and then make a program on the computer that knows the position of each LED. And then just, turn on the LEDs that would be where there would be white on the animation, and turn off the ones where there'd be black. That's for a future silly thing, probably. I'm assuming, maybe I'll try it, maybe I won't, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to save the kidneys now, so anybody else who also needs to go to the toilet, please take this opportunity to take care of your buddy. And don't be like me and end up getting kidney stones. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. I pressed the wrong button. You shouldn't have heard this. I was trying to mute myself. How embarrassing. Go piss? Alright. Hey listen, it's the same music. weird cat has returned. Yoink. Hi. It's me. Have a nice knees. The knees have been saved. Thank you very much. I stretched. Okay, I'm actually getting really hungry, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to implement let's try to implement or begin to implement NRPNs and RPNs. And then I'll specifically try to implement the pitch bend, set pitch bend sensitivity RPN. I'm playing with C a bit again. Maybe I'll go somewhere this time. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. So how RPNs work is, let's look in here. This is the list of, okay, here we are. So here's an example. Maybe it'll be easier to see, so I flip the colors back again. So how it works is you hold on. Sorry, how it works is you effectively, it's a little bit similar to setting values in registers. I guess that is actually how it works internally in some synthesizers. Yarr! PN, indeed. So first of all, you set which, basically, you set which address you want to be setting the value of. And that has both an MSB and an LSB. And you do those through separate messages. So you do one control change to set the MSB of the NRPN. In this case, it's NRPN. It's the same if it's just an RPN. So that's registered parameter number or non-registered. It's the exact same process. It's just two different ones. So this one's NRPN MSB, this is NRPN LSB, and somewhere around here is the RPN LSB and RPN MSB. Anyway, you said MSB, you said LSB. It doesn't even matter which order you send them in, but you just send them both before you send this, which is data entry. So this is actually the value that'll get stored in this. So essentially, what these three messages are saying is, well, in a literal sense, what they're saying is, hey, whatever parameter is MSB1 and LSB99, I want you to set that value to 75, whatever value is stored there to 75, and that's going to affect something on the synth. And I'd need to look into the Roland sound canvas module manual to be able to see what that actually affects. I don't know what that is off by heart. Also, Pinyan. For the cab. Also, hi ranks! Oh my goodness, the long nuke has turned around to reach the hand. That looks adorable. This. And yeah, one of them, an RPN. Here it is. There it is. Look, it's on the strings bass. Remember that same track that was doing the? Oh, it was a very high pitched note. It's the same one that was doing like this. The bass there with the sliding notes. It's that very same channel. Oh my god! I just pressed play on my BGM instead of on here. That same channel there, you can see it here. This right here is the setting of the pitch bend sensitivity. Thank you for the pants. Good luck with the rest. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid again. Have a nice sleep. And thank you for the pants as well. Well, first I don't know why I'm speaking in a weirdly quiet way. It's because the time is 46 minutes past midnight. And people are trying to sleep in the next room. So I gotta keep quiet. Is that a music tracker? This is a MIDI sequencer. This view does look like a sequencer. Sorry, this view does look like a tracker. But there's also like a piano roll view, which I usually use. I usually use this view when I'm like wanting to tweak specific events to specific values, or if I'm wanting to copy and paste them. Some of them don't show up in the piano rolls, so I have to come here. But in this case, RPN MSB0 and RPN LSB0, this right here is pitch bend sensitivity. And look, the data entry is 4, which is why or which is how, rather, this program is setting the pitch bend sensitivity to 4. That's kind of nice. The value here looks different. This is because the values that are shown here are the values that are sent through system exclusive messages to the synth, which I will also want to support at some point. There's like a bunch of different data formats, I guess you could call it. No, not really formats, but ways of representing the same settings, unfortunately. So sysx messages are going to be for the future. Although I could currently make it flash the LED when it receives a sysx message. That is absolutely a thing I can do. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. That is such an easy thing to do. I'm going to do it right now. I've lost Arduino. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Wow. Hi, welcome in, Abby. Tell the people in the next room to suck it up. No, I might get kicked out. Hi, welcome. How's the Abby doing? Welcome, welcome. What was the Abby up to? I should play some, oh my god, I actually just made a typo and typed lesbian. Hang on, I can't read it. My OBS is too small. Okay, there it is. Escape from Tarkov. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Back on the, oh, it's grabbing the, hang on, it's grabbing the title from 3 days ago. I see. Whoops. Sorry. The category is correct though. Escape from Tarkov. Okay. Loud noises game. Did you have fun? Hi, Verifier. Welcome, welcome. And Reagan as well. Hi, and Jesse Moo. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. This little emote is cute. But hi, welcome. It's me. I'm a weird cat, and I'm speaking quietly because it's like nearly 1 AM. Tried keeping Rain alive. Oh, you're playing together. That's pretty cool. Hard and normal, Taki. Was it like a? Is it like an extra? Is it like a different game mode or something? I didn't know the game. Is it like a? I don't know. I know nothing. Not good at staying alive. Pat. I know that it's like something like an FPS or something, right? Is it? Oh, is it a battle royale by any chance? Because you're talking about trying to keep her alive. But yeah, hello. Top right here is an LED display I'm working on, and I've been adding support for more messages and making more LEDs do things this stream. Let me just quickly play a little bit of a MIDI file so you get to see things doing the nice flashes. Let's go for a different one this time. Let's go for this one. And play this while I read the messages. Wait, let me make it so it looks good. Okay. Ta-da! It lives! It's doing things. Extract shooter FPS is a technical genre, but it's really just its own thing. Interesting. Kinda nice. Kinda rare nowadays when you meet a game like that doesn't easily fall into a category. Thanks for the follow, Vero, as well. I hope you don't mind if I call you Vero or Vero, because it escapes my inability to pronounce your name. Oh my god, the glitches as this scrolls. The joys of not being buffered. And doing the sending of MIDI data on the same thread as the UI updates. Thank you for the follow, no touchies as well. This music right here is some that I have made 2 years ago for a game jam that a friend is currently running again. If anyone's interested. Nova Liminal is currently running this game jam. It comes in 2 parts. During January, everybody can submit. Wait, Verify, like Wi-Fi. Verify. Verifier. Oh, I see. Yeah, so Nova's currently running a game jam. During January you can submit, it comes in 2 parts. During January is the first part, the asset part. People can make sprites, like backgrounds, models, sounds, music. And then in February, everybody can use those assets, only those assets, to make a game. And everyone can like see how, you know, how the assets got used in different ways and stuff. So yeah, like a shared asset game jam is kind of neat. This is the music I submitted for the one that she did 2 years ago. One big thing I do so good at dying, I ran right into a fire and died. Well. Pat. You know, I feel like I need to give proper pats for that. Pat. There you go. Pew. I hope you had fun though. Thank you very much for the raid again. Remember to take care of yourself, everybody. Post-stream care and all that. You have been patterned. Whether you want to be or not. No, I hope you do though. I'm sorry. Please forgive me if you don't. Okay, and I was just about to try to implement a new type of MIDI message. A new type. The one...
Formaggio.
One that I'm not supporting yet is what I mean. Which is called RPNs and NRPNs, registered parameter numbers and non-registered parameter numbers, which I guess I should just call parameter numbers. Or even just parameters.
Cheese.
As horribly vague as that is. Why? Why cheese? What is this all of a sudden? Remember the cheese? No, you do not need to cheese your local cat. Please don't. Please don't. She's able to get cheese herself if she wants to.
Fromage.
I can't even reach it. I can't even pick it up. I can put my hand underneath it though. Christopher coming in there with the lurking count. Okay. So as we just went over, the registered parameter numbers are numbers, was it 100? Yeah, 100 and 101. Misaka! Hi! Number 1 cheese tag streamer. I don't even have the cheese tag! I don't even have it! I think. I hope I don't have it. If I do have it, then I've kind of been asking for the cheese the whole time. No, I don't have it! Shut up. Stop making me worry. Well, thank you for the lurk, internet. Alright, and then the NRPNs are here, 99 and 98. And then we're not going to implement data increment and data decrement because, ridiculously enough, it is not even standardized about how these work, which is absolutely ridiculous, and like no MIDI file in its right mind uses them anyway, so we're just going to use data entry, which sets it to absolute value rather than relative. Thank you for the pats. Okay, so what we're going to need to know is we're going to need to so remember the way it works is you send the this for example, you send the, let's go with high contrast, this is the pitch bend one. Here it is. No, it's not. No, it's not. Here it is. Actually, no, it's not. Where is it? Oh, this is a different MIDI, right? That's why it's not looking for MIDI. Not, yeah. So you send the NRPN MSP, NRPN LSP. Could be in that order, could be the other way around, doesn't really matter. And then you send this. So what you actually need to do, the only place that we really care about things is here. So at this point, you need to know what the last one of these you received was, and what the last one of these you received was. And you need to know whether they were NRPN or RPN. So, yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll have like... I wonder. tried to go to sleep, but I realized that was not gonna happen, so I got up again. Ah, Pat. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so cool. I don't know about that one. I don't know. I'm not so sure, Meatloaf. I'm actually not sure how things work. If you were to send NRPN MSB and then RPN LSB, like, you shouldn't be splitting them up anyway, but like, it's technically a thing you could do, right? So if someone were to send NRPN and RPN, MSBs and LSBs, and then send a single data entry, like, how am I supposed to interpret that? I'm guessing it will be whichever the last one I received would be the RPN, but then, like, is it safe for me to just use one variable for both N and non-N? for non and non-non? Pat Christopher, aww. Well, welcome back. Is Yeek the cat version of Gromit? What the fuck? I don't think so. Oh, because of cheese? Cracking cheese Gromit? It's not... thankfully it's not Wensleydale that's being thrown in my face, because that would probably be more messy. My dad likes Wensleydale though. I feel like it's lacking a lot. I prefer like a stronger, mature cheddar. Or Manchego, as I discovered recently. Never heard of it before, and then I did a cheese taste testing stream and realized, wait a minute, this is really nice. I don't remember why I said that. I don't remember saying it. Oh, right, because of the Wallace, yeah. Alright, I think the way I'm gonna do it is I'm just gonna store a single one of these, single MSB value and a single MSB and a single LSB per channel. Although it's kind of unlikely that we'll even need one per channel. We might only just need one. But just in case, I'll store one per channel. So that's gonna be 32 bytes, which is fine. And they're gonna remember what the most recently addressed parameter number was. So that then, when data entry arrives, I can check these. I can basically just switch on these. And if it's matching certain supported things, we'll update those according to the value that is being entered. Alright, let's try it. This should probably go into the MIDI state. Let's call these RPN MSB, I guess. There are numchans of those, and they should all start at 127. But if I remember rightly, doing this, yeah, no, it doesn't work that way at all, does it? I don't think it works. No, it's going to set one of them to 127. It's not going to set all of them to 127, is it? In that case, it doesn't really matter what they're set to. I'll have to initialize them in a dedicated function. Because their default value should be 127. 127 is something that you can set these to so that any data entry coming through won't affect anything. It's like a guaranteed no parameter exists here address. 127, 127. And this is going to be a U8 array. I think that's it. Alright, let's go and set them. Let's go and set them. So these are set via control changes. Oh, hang on, need one more thing. We need to know whether the most recently received one was registered or non-registered. So we'll have a boolean, 16 of them in fact, one for each channel. And let's say how should this be named? RPN is NRPN? What a ridiculous. Or should the N be Okay, who knows? And who really cares? Let's name it that. Again, the default value doesn't really matter. It should be 127, and then I guess this should be false, but actually not really sure at all. I guess true, but I don't know. I need to make that reset function eventually. I can't keep putting it off, but for now, I can. I need to make a function that sets everything to sensible defaults, including or especially the LEDs. Can't just be completely blank the moment it powers up. Because even that power up MIDI has a state, right? It's not like you're gonna not hear anything when you try to play a note. If you haven't set an instrument, it'll just be a piano by default. So I'm just going through the different instruments using this MIDI. Alright, so NRPN is NRPN MSB is 99, so case 99. So this will set RPN MSB, and it will also set RPN is NRPN, and this is NRPN. So this becomes true, and this will get set. And I'm starting to think that there's a few of these, so might be worth making a function just for this. Okay, hold on. So this is NRPN MSB. To pervert a famous quote, I am become Uke, enjoyer of... Okay, enjoyer instead of destroyer? That's good. That's a good one, I approve. So RPN MSB on status chan becomes equal to... we actually need to... Oh no, it's okay. This is after we've received all of the bytes already. So this just becomes new data. You know what? Ah, no, I couldn't quite do that actually. No, never mind. I was thinking I could use fall through to handle whether it's RPN or not RPN, but with something like this case for NRPN MSB, we'd basically do the same. We'd set this to false here, and then we'd do this in, like, we just fall through so that it sets this, but then this would get set to true again afterwards. So I think we're just not gonna be able to escape the fact that we're gonna have a bit of duplication going on here. 98 is NRPN LSB. So let's just put that here actually. LSB. And then the same again, but for RPNs. So this one is not, and this one is not. This one is RPN, RPN. Okay. So we're storing the address that we want to be changing. Now let's do the key part where we do the data entry, which I thought was 7, but I've clearly forgotten. It's 6! That's the second time I've had an off by 1 error like that in my head. This is the MSB of data entry. There's also LSB of data entry, but I don't know anything that actually supports like I don't have any software or hardware that supports LSBs of parameters, so I won't pay too much attention to that. Okay, data entry. I guess I could make it at least show up. I could make it at least show up on the LEDs as the thing that's being received, but it won't affect the internal state of anything. Okay, data entry MSB is all you care about. That's case 6. This is data entry MSB. Also, I just realized my thing is not aligned. How do I ever expect... Also, this should be 100 and 101. How do I ever expect it to function if I don't have it beautifully aligned? Am I right? Let me just double check this is correct. 100 is RPN LSB. Yep, and 101 is RPN MSB. Yes. Okie dokie. Alright, there's enough letters in a row. Let's actually do something with them. So all we want to handle is RPN 00. So MSB 0, LSB 0. And that is the one to set pitch bend sensitivity. So we're gonna switch on... Actually, let's just do an if statement. If... actually, you know what? Let's make a separate function for this. Let's call it handle NRPN. And we just need to pass in the new data that's been received. It can already look in the array. I also want to know what channel it's on, I guess. And this can then be its own function. Let's avoid cluttering this up anymore. Void. A void. Thank you for the follow, Zakharov. Welcome, welcome. This is a byte. This is a byte. Now based on if RPN is NRPN or not, we'll do something. We're not doing anything here yet. Handle NRPNs here, which we will do eventually. We'll handle some that are fairly standard for setting attack, decay, and release times and stuff. There are dedicated control changes for setting those things. Attack, release, decay. But there are also NRPNs that I used, so we'll support both. And then there are also system exclusive messages that I used. Like I said, the MIDI standards are a bit of a mess, but I guess this is how it becomes when something grows over 40 years. Right, where are we? So if last received n RPN. Oh yeah, if last received parameter number was an NRPN, or if channels, yeah, if channels the last received one. Else, if channels the last received parameter number was an RPN. I'm not being confused with NRPN, but an RPN. I'm expecting there to be a bunch of code here, that's why I'm like writing the entire thing out again, because they won't just be next to each other eventually. In this case, let's switch based on the MSP and the LSP. One day MIDI 2 will come out and much celebration will be done. Oh man, I'm kind of dreading it. All these years of backwards compatibility and stuff just being thrown away. To think a new synth... Well, I mean, whatever. I'm sure people will be able to make, like, adapter boards. Some people... It's probably gonna end up being me. Can make a thing that will take in signals for one and output signals for another. I don't know how radically different MIDI 2 is, so it's... You know, it's obviously there's only gonna be some subset of things that such a conversion would be able to support, but... You know. Right, RPN, MSP, and RPN, MSP. RPN... I should just call it PN, shouldn't I? Let's just call it PN. 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 And RPNs. Bum bum bum. Bum. Okay. So switch based on the thingies. So if parameter number MSB for this channel man, we're gonna be I guess actually we're only gonna be checking each of these once. So it should be okay. Unavoidable array lookup. If MSB is 0 and if LSB is 0, I'm using a switch because like eventually wait, hang on. Isn't there still only one registered parameter number? I know when MIDI first came out, I think the only registered parameter number was pitch bend sensitivity. Bend sense. Oh, there are a few. Okay, there are a few. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there are 5. There's fine tuning, coarse tuning, and all these tuning. Okay, we're not going to support any of those, so I don't really care. Okay. And the registered ones only have an MSB of 0 anyway, so to be honest, we might as well just turn this one into an if. If this is 0, make this one indentation smaller. In the case of 0, this is MSB 0, LSB 0 equals pitch bend sensitivity. Alright, we need something that can store it then, don't we? Wait, no we don't. No, we don't at all. We just need to update the LEDs and then we don't care anymore. We don't need to store what this value is. We don't care. We're not synthesizing sound. As soon as we've made a display on the board, we don't need to be wasting the RAM with it anymore. So in that case, we might as well just send it straight out to the LEDs. How did this work again? Set 7 seg hundreds, tens, units. I think that's how it worked. Oh no, units, tens, hundreds, because it's done in that order. I think that's what I called it. Is that what I called it? Yes, that is what I called it. And we pass this, and then that, and that, and that. Okay. So which one are we wanting to set? We're wanting to set LEDs.pot1. What do I call it? Bend sense? Or sense? Or bend sense? What do I call it? I called it... Oh, sense T and sense U, right? The units display and the tens display. Sense U. The channel is status gen. Let's rename this to just the current channel, I guess. It's a bit shorter. The value is new data, and there are no hundreds. I think that's it. I think that might be it. I hate to say this, but I think that might be it. We might be done. Also, when we're doing this, let's also flash the LED that says that we are controlling something pitch related, such as this. And we also want to flash the RPN LED, but we don't do that in here. We'll do that in any of this area here. So we'll do it once here. Turn LED instance. Music. Did I call it RPN or NRPN? I wonder. RPN is what I called it. And we want to also do that when any of these are set, because these are also messages to do as RPN. This one, this one, this one, and this one. As spammy as this is. Okay. Right, that should work. That should hopefully work. So we're checking if this one is 0. And if the LSB is also 0, that's MSB 0, LSB 0, pitch bend sensitivity. Does this compile? Not quite. Status gen was not declared. True. Maybe I should have kept it as status gen. Now it compiles. Nice. Nice. Okay. So what color did I make the... What color did I make the RPNs? I think I made that violet. I think it's the slightly UV-ish LED. You know what? I think I should... Let's make it so it doesn't turn on the... Yeah, you know what? Let's make it not turn on the RPN and RPN related LED if we're just addressing something. Let's only turn it on when we're actually changing the value. So that'll be under data entry. Otherwise it's just gonna get too spammy with the LEDs, I think. Should we turn on the control change LED if we're doing this? I mean, we currently already are, but... Should we not be? I think we probably should... Maybe... It's gonna be a bit of a pain to not do it. I guess it won't be that hard. We just need to like conditionally look at this. Yeah, we'd conditionally check it against these and 6 for data entry. I'm just worried about like... worried about flashing too many LEDs or like more... Okay, that sounds silly. I'm not worried about flashing too many LEDs. What I'm worried about is being able to tell the different... Like, I don't want it to just be an absolute onslaught of LEDs. And like, it'd be nice if we could turn on an LED, like the RPN LED, without also turning on CC. Otherwise there's like no circumstance under which the RPN LED turns on by itself. And I think that's a bit sad. I feel like the RPN LED should like stand for itself a bit more, right? We shouldn't just have the control change LED flashing all the time, even though it technically is a control change message. It's a control change message that is for the parameter numbers. I think I will do another select switch case here. Turn on CC LED only if this was not a parameter number or an RPN/NRPN related message. Thank you very much for the follow, good dog killing, G-dog killing, welcome. Okay, switch, based on new date? No, based on data 1. In the case of 6, 98, 99, 100, and 101, we will not turn them on. Otherwise, by default, we will turn it on. I'm gonna put a break there, but I need one anyway. Okay, does that work? Not quite. Oh, what the hell? Is a 7 in there? Let's say PN is RPN as well. Why did I... Okay, hold on. Find and replace. You just... Okay, now it's a compile. Not quite. Expect a colon before comma. Okay, do I really need to put these as separate things on their own line? Oh my god. I think so. I'm just failing at typing now. Okay, that does compile now. Does that mean I can like do this? Well, this is kind of messy actually, typing it all in one line, isn't it? There's less wasted space though. Would that work? Yes, actually. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's upload it. So when something like this is transmitted, we should turn on one of the LEDs. Hang on, as I do this, is it transmitting? Oh, it is. Okay, as I'm going down 3 at a time, I am seeing CC flash. Sometimes. But it looks like it's not ever flashing for the MSBs. Oh, we're on channel 5 now. Let's go back to the beginning. Zoop. Let's look at this in real life. Yeah, it's just the yellow and the red that are flashing. Which is not right, actually. That's not right at all. Let me see what it's actually sending. Is it sending, as I press down, is it just sending the message that is sent? Sorry, the message that is selected. What the? What's happened here? So B is 0, so B I'm guessing was the control change. I don't remember it though. Yeah, B here is the control change, okay. And 4B and 0. 4B. 4B 100? Okay, let me go back to the beginning. I'm confusing myself. Okay, I just sent a bunch of things. B0 0 1 2 B0 2 0 3. Okay, that's this. No, it's not. C0. What? I'm gonna need to change this to stop showing it in hex. Hold on, let's change this to... Well, I could show it both actually. That'd be annoying. Oh, no, it wouldn't. This would. I need to remember to disable this when I'm playing MIDIs usually, because this is going to be a lot of serial bandwidth being used. I could actually increase the baud rate though. You know what, let's just put a space. Let's just put a flipping space and then the same thing in decimal. Sure. Oh, we've finally gone up to 2% of flash memory being used by this. Nice. Okay, I'll go back to there. Oh, whoops, I'm not going on to a new line. Ah, new line. Use up another cycle of the flash memory. Boop. Okay, that's useful. B0 0 18. So this is selected now. Where are we seeing 18? B0 203 is this one, I guess, which is 32 3. Yeah. Thank you for the Panzer Marine. Good night, you can chat. Thanks for the company on these hours. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your company. Why? I should be thanking you. Yeah, have a nice sleep. What is the C0? Oh, C0 was the... C0 was the program change, wasn't it? C0 was the program change. 80. Okay, that's why we're getting only 2 there. Down by 1, and the volume has been set. B0 176. So B0, yeah. And then 7 and 85. That's the 7 to 85. Then we should have 91 and 0. That's good. 93 and 20. That's good. We have 99 and 1. Okay, so we are not seeing a flash when it's receiving the... Thank you for the pats. We're not seeing a flash when it's receiving the... Oh, that's because I... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. So the reason it's... the reason we weren't seeing the... where are we? The reason we weren't seeing the RPN thingy turn on is probably because I removed the thing that tells it to turn on the thing. But we should have been seeing it turn on when the data entry comes in. And data entry is next, so when I press down, we should be getting data entry. And that was it. 74 1 oh wait, yeah, 74 1 2 yeah, okay, this one. Wait, what do you mean 70? Wait, what? What do you mean 74 127? It should be 6 127. 74 127. 74 is cutoff frequency. Wait, no way. This didn't just convert a message from an RPN into a regular control change, did it? That's kind of nasty if it just did that. There's no way, right? There's no way Sekaiju doesn't transmit these and instead transmits what it thinks they convert to in this form, right? There's no way. Right? Maybe it's just a weird thing it does when I'm stepping through the list, surely. Okay, they did turn on. Good. They did turn, the purple ones did turn on. Also, look, it's set up. It's detected the pitch bend sensitivity correctly. Nice! Okay, so it does weird shit when stepping through one by one, which is concerning. Very concerning. But, it's fine eventually. Okay, in that case I do want to make these LEDs turn on when there's an NRPN related thingy. We'll turn it on here, and here, and here, and here. Thank you for the pants, Anima and Nico. Okay, so that works. That works nicely, actually. Very nicely. I mean, that's basically... You know what? It's trivial to add support for other stuff at this point. Let's just add support for the rest of the NRPNs and RPNs. At this point, actually. I said I was only going to add the pitch bend sensitivity, but it's kind of trivial to add the rest here. I'm pretty sure there are no official non-registered, or are there? Non-register. Registered and non-registered. Okay, these are the registered ones. There's the tuning ones, which I don't care about. NSP 0, NSP 0. Okay, whatever. Oh, right, I was gonna handle the LSB, data entry LSB as well, just in the sense that I wanted it to show. The way MIDI does MSBs versus LSBs is kind of neat. The LSBs are always 32 above the LSBs, if I'm not mistaken. So 38 should be the LSB. Yeah, there. So we're not going to do anything for it, except for turn on the LED to indicate that such a message has been received. We're not going to, like, interpret the data in any way, but 38 data entry LSB, we're not going to handle it. We're just going to turn on the LED. Okay. So, at this point, if we want to know what some of the other ones are, because, like, what some of the non-registered ones are, for example, we'd actually have to turn to a synthesizer manual. I have mine. So let's open it up. It's inverted right now. So it's, oh my god, I just help! No! No, there is not a loud noise at any moment. Sorry, I accidentally changed scene on OBS. I was trying to page down on here. I paged down through my scenes on OBS. Sorry if anybody got scared there. Let's look at the different NLPNs. Where are the NLPNs? We should have a nice table of them somewhere. Here we are! Look at that! Look at that! Beautiful! Beautiful! Nice! Alright, let's do it. So, NLP and MSB1 and MSB8. Obviously, this is specific for Roland, so if the MIDI is not for Roland synthesizers and they use these same ones, my thing is going to interpret it wrongly. So, what I might want to do eventually is keep track of whether there was a Roland GS reset message at the beginning of this MIDI message, and then that'll put the Arduino into a special mode where it understands, okay, anything after that, we understand we're going to be interpreting it Roland's way. So we're going to be looking at this table basically, and then I should also look up Yamaha's one. Roland and Yamaha are the two big players in general MIDI instruments, and when I say general MIDI, I don't mean general MIDI with a capital G and a capital M. I mean, like synthesizers that do have the general MIDI set of instruments from 1 to 127, but then they built up their extra stuff, or 1 to 128, or 0 to 127, whatever. Ah! Why? Why am I in jail? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare. Also, hi, Cullen. So I need to look in Yamaha's one as well. I don't have a Yamaha manual to hand. Partially because I don't have a Yamaha synthesizer. I'd love to though, but I don't have money to blow on synthesizers right now, so someday it'd be really nice to build up a little stack of the synthesizers. As it stands right now, the stack is precisely 1 tall. Anyway, let's go through this. Alright, let's go through these MSBs. Where are we? So these are all N RPNs. Alright, handle RPNs. Hey, don't mind if I fucking do. We've got a load of ones here. 24 is for drum stuff. 26 and 28 as well. 29. These are all drum related things. And then that's the end. Okay, so we only really care about MSB 1. Alright, switch. Parameter number. MSB. But in the future we might care about other ones. Like for the Yamaha one. So in case of 1. Now we care about the LSB. Parameter number LSB. Case something. Stream synthesizer is a software thingy 7 that's basically 1-to-1. The real one can run on the Raspberry thing. DX7. Interesting. Interesting. A complete like software implementation of the Yamaha DX7. That's pretty cool. It starts as a small stack, and next thing you know, you have to move the Moog to get into the bathroom. The Moog doesn't have any MIDI support, right? The Moog was just analog. Or did they? I wonder if they made like a MIDI add-on. I'm pretty sure it's long before MIDI existed though. Not sure though. I know you like ice maps. Sophie's making a whole mega set of custom Bob items. Oh hell yes! Hi Manadon, by the way. Did I say hi Manadon? Nice. Have to go through that sometime on stream. I don't know who Sophie is. I feel like I might have said that before. I have a vague, slight sense of deja vu that I've said that before. But okay. LSB8. LSB8. So this is MSB1, LSB8 is vibrato rate. I'm just gonna write these out first, and then I'll handle them, add the code to handle them. So we've got 9, 10, and these here controlling. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We do want to set all these. So this is filter cutoff, filter resonance, filter and amplitude, envelope attack time, decay and release. Alright. Let's do that. Let's write these all out. So we got this. Then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is 8, 9. Let's write it this way. 8, 9, 10. Then you've got 32, 33, and 34, I think. Or 39, okay. 2, 3, 9! It's like Long Uke trying to count. So he's a very famous, respected ice mapper. Ready to play one of her... Oh, right! Yes! I remember that one. She's the one who made that one, okay. Or one of those, I'm not sure exactly which one, but I remember like 2 ice maps that made a big impression that somebody made me play. Fun fact, the EDP, NAT, and WASP. Are these like 2 different synthesizers? Must be have a MIDI-like connector that predates MIDI by about 7 years and connects over 7-pin to their proprietary 4-octave keyboard expansion. That's pretty interesting. There are MIDI kits for mini Moogs. Okay. The uphill 270-degree banked ice. Okay, yes, I remember that one. Yes, I didn't remember being 270-degree slide into it, but yeah, I do remember the one where you were trying to climb up. That was a satisfying one. That was a good one. Alright, if she made that one, then I'm going to respect her ice stuff. Oh, right. 2 and 3 are those together, and then 9, 100, and 102. Okay, that makes more sense. 32, 33, 99, 100, and 102. Very interesting. They also leave a gap between 100 and 102 for decay to release, because in the control changes, there's a gap between release and decay as well. Here, there's release, attack, gap, decay. But I realize this is going in different order, so it's probably not related. I don't know. So this vibrato rate, you know what? I kind of want this up over there by itself. Let's be looking at these at the same time. Thank you for the pats. Yuke, hi! Yuke, I'm going to be able to show you some nice flashiness very shortly. I can already show you some nice flashiness, but I'm going to show you even nicer flashiness shortly. It's a bit of a tongue twister then. Nice flashiness shortly. Trying to get this optimal. Alright. How's the Yuke doing? Kits for all the Moogs. Interesting. Yuke's gonna flash us just a little bit. Back to luck? Alright, no worries. Thank you. Thank you for the info. I gotta get back to Trackmania sometime. 8, 9, and 10. Hold. I just have to like type all this out. Depth, delay, and then copy and paste some code that I've already written in other areas to handle the same things but in a different way. Like the same things that we need to do while being told to do them in a different way. Like we're already handling this in a different place, but here we're being told to do the same thing in a slightly different way. So cutoff frequency, I was going to cutoff resonance, attack time, decay time, release time. Alright, now we just copy and paste the code that handles them, and then we'll be good to set it loose. So these are the vibrato ones. Let's just copy these over. Oh, there's decay. Okay, that's all of them actually. Where's release, resonance? There it is. Now we just need to do the switcheroo, where I slap them down. Oh my goodness. Okay, so resonance is here. Oh my goodness. That's 1 out of 7 done. Release time is here. Attack time is here. cutoff is here. That's 4 out of 7. 7 out of 4. I nearly said what the. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So one of these I didn't need to or mean to copy. Attack, resonance, cutoff, release. Okay. Wait, what? I thought I counted. Hang on a second. Can I not count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. I can't count. I actually can't count. Alright, sorry. 8. 4 out of 8. Decay time. Decay time. I'm looking forward to a Yug stream sometime whenever you're ready. That was nice to hang out on vibrato rate. I feel like I don't know how to say this in a way that doesn't sound rude. But I feel kind of more at home with, like, you know, regarding like anxiety and stuff. I mean, like right now it's okay, but sometimes it's not. It's almost like a therapeutic Yug stream. Doing okay. CP has Yug doing basically the same. Basically the same, I think. Okay, I'm losing track of where my things begin and end. Blah. Okay, hold on. This is there. This is there. No, I've ended something in the wrong place somewhere. Oh, whoops! That's the problem. I didn't open that. You feel the same about mine? Aw. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably not a great thing to come into randomly. I mean, like, you know, what kind of a lot of prior knowledge needed and stuff. Just to suddenly jump into it must be a bit, what the fuck is going on? Just handed searching based on and this is handed. I mean ended. It's a mix of handed and it's a mix of ended and handled. Just ended searching based on MSB. Alright, let's compile. No, it won't compile because status chan. I'm gonna rename this to status chan. Otherwise I'm gonna have to replace all of these. Does it compile now? It does. It does. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna play it. Hold on. The screen's not gonna be grey like that. Wait. Ah. Okay. There. The screen goes grey. When you have additive blending turned on OBS, the screen goes like grey if it's... I guess it is white. No, I guess it's actually white. It's probably white, but with my like auto exposure thingy adjusting, it makes it look grey. Alright, let's play the MIDI. Yeah, sorry, I was insulting, or not really insulting, I was accusing OBS of doing something, but it's actually not. Anyway, I'm gonna press stop and I'm gonna press play. Stop on the BGM music down there in the bottom left. And play on here. Flashiness! Stuff happens! It's very satisfying. There's so much of this display doing stuff now. Wait, which stuff are we... Hang on, are we... is it like... It's all of it? I think... Oh, wait. No, not quite all of it is being done yet. Thanks, Banana! Hang on, I'm gonna like let's solo individual things so we can see what they're doing. Oh god. Not this one. Where are we? Thank you for the pats. There you go. So the second one is that. Where's it ticking? Get out of here. You're not on that channel. Sorry, the volume was turned way down. Oh god. Hey look, you can actually see why it's sounding silly. Look, you can see it's 12, it should be 4. This is not how it's meant to sound, this pitch bend is messed up. That's kind of funny though. So the pitch bend, somehow Sekai sent the wrong pitch bend sensitivity, but the really cool thing is, hey, it's not my fault. The really cool thing is, both the synthesizer and my LED display both agreed that it was wrong. Like you could hear, it sounded silly and it looks wrong as well. So it's like, I actually get a visualization of why it's sounding fucked up. It's kind of nice. It should be 4, like that. It should be like this. I need to seek. This is how it should have sounded. So this here is like the bend, this long red one. This yellow one, when it's high, there's a vibrato. Like that. And when the whenever the blue LED comes on, something to do with pitch is changing. It's hard to go through everything at the same time. Right now, this pink one is only coming on when there's like a pitch bend or instrument change, I guess. Green here means that there's a note starting or stopping. Yellow is pretty much it. Whatever. It's called a control change, but stuff. Anyway. Oh god. I think it's a bad idea for me to be turning these channels on and off in the middle of playback. Stuff breaks, apparently. But thanks, you know what? Let's play another one. We can only see the first 4 channels currently though, because that's as many as one board shows. That's why there are going to be 4 boards. Last night was Big Sleep Struggles. The night before that, well, was it the one before? I lose track of time when there's Big Sleep Struggles, but sometime recently I did a lot of soldering work on the second of the 4 boards, and it's pretty much done. Also, all of the LEDs are now, I've just realized, all of the LEDs except for a few are now doing things. Thank you for the pat. So all of the LEDs I think are doing things now, except for... Ah, hold on. This one is not doing anything. This one here, which is a white LED. This one's currently not doing anything, and I can make it do that really trivially. This is the type of LED that lights up when a so-called system exclusive message arrives. This is a kind of complicated message that can be like varying lengths and is all very intricate and stuff. I'm not trying to add support for those yet, but I can very easily at least make it light up when such a message is received, even though it doesn't like pay attention to it in any other way. I actually meant to do that earlier. I haven't done that yet. And the other LEDs that don't light up are these 3 green ones and this pink one. Every other LED should like be working, which is pretty goddamn cool. But But there's still more to do than just make those LEDs work and make this one work. I need to implement a proper reset. Or probably a bunch of different resets. But I at least need to make it get some sane defaults on power up, because right now, if I press reset on the Arduino, then everything turns off until a message is received. And that's a bit silly. I want it to like show what the correct defaults are and stuff. And like if I now switch over to a new MIDI, anything that's not set in the new MIDI is going to get left over on a display from the old one. So I need to make it clean up when a new MIDI starts playing, which, you know, will be when some reset messages arrive, if it's a nicely made MIDI. Otherwise the synth will be left over in a weird state as well. Okay, let me just quickly add support for sysx messages, as in like make the LED turn on. I kind of disliked sysx messages until I looked in here and I realized this is the manual for my Roland synth, the one that was playing that music from earlier. And it has a very thorough table somewhere of all of the sysx messages. Where are they? Oh, well these are. No, these are not. Sorry. Are they? Wait, these are they not? I don't think they are. Alright, moving on. Where's the table? Okay, there. No, that's not it either. I'll recognize it when I see it. There we are. So we have like a table of nicely written stuff. The sysx messages you know about, that is. Yes! The ones for this synthesizer. And like it's explaining like the meaning of the thingies and the blah 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 blah. I'm only going to support the ones from this manual and probably like some Yamaha stuff. What the hell? Why? Yeah, I'm gonna need to find like a nice Yamaha manual. Because Yamaha has its extension to the general MIDI standard called XG, which I assume stands for Extended General MIDI. But I need to find a manual for an XG synth and then assume that most XG synths support similar messages, I guess. Anyway, I don't have many MIDI files made for Yamaha synths because, oh well, I don't have one, so. And you know. Fun fact: this synthesizer, the Roland one, has an unofficial, like completely not mentioned in the manual anywhere. Which crafter, I don't understand. Like, you don't have to put someone in jail just because you don't understand. Jeez. Yeah, fun fact: this Roland synth has a completely undocumented, unofficial. It's unofficial because it's not documented, but like it's made by Roland, so in that sense it's official. This isn't like modified by anybody. Support for XG. It's not super good, but it's better than nothing. And one of the LEDs on the front panel, which normally only shows up either red or not on red, depending on whether you've got some insertion effect, like audio effect, like guitar pedal like effect running or not. One of these, any of these effects running. Normally that LED comes on if you are. By the way, that's what the pink LED on my board is going to be for. This one here. But if you play a Yamaha MIDI file that has like one of Yamaha's reset messages at the beginning, this little LED that's normally only red or off flashes green for a split second, and this is like not documented anywhere, and it tries to support Yamaha's messages, and I think it's kind of funny, and I'm pretty sure it's not documented anywhere, but You know what? Let's just search the entire manual for XG. Let me just put my money where my mouth is. I might be completely wrong and it is not documented, but it's the XG. I would expect they don't, because they probably don't have the right to use the XG. Because that's like a Yamaha thing, right? XG is not in the entire manual. Okay, there you are. And it's not case sensitive. There will be some secret messages probably used for debugging and firmware programming. Oh yeah, probably. Probably. There will be some... Oh, I just read that. They still put people in jail for things they don't understand, actually. That is true! Hi, Lonketo. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's add support for sys messages. We are switching based on the left nibble of the status byte. So... Well, that's this, actually. So, yeah, this is special. What are these types of messages called? The ones that don't have a channel. What are they called? System messages? I guess they are called system messages. It's Nova's favorite song on my playlist, I think. Let's call this. I think MS was MIDI status, right? King of Zillows, Lonky Poo. South Korea for work. Wow. I'm assuming you're not usually in South Korea. How is it? How is stuff? How's food? How's weather? F0. System messages. Real. Could be real time. Could be sysx. Any system message. Okay. So we'll switch based on this. Now we want to switch based on the entire status byte, not just the left nibble, which is status and this, but switch on the entire status byte. If that is equal to this or this, I think they're both completely valid. Yeah, completely valid. I can't speak, sorry. Excuses to turn on the sysx LED. Although this status is never gonna be sysx end, that's not how that works. This shouldn't be MS. Let's call it real time, maybe? Well, no. Oh man, I don't know what to call it. Help! Whatever. Guess this is a status byte though, because the left nibble is set to 1. I mean the left byte, and the MSB is set to 1. Usually in London. Oh my goodness, wow. Weather is cold. -12 yesterday. Sheesh. Last Sunday we had like 2 inches of snow, which is so fun. Turn into absolute child in the snow. That is the correct thing to do around snow. Snow is... You're meant to turn into a child around snow. It's a good job. There's been snow across the country here as well over the past week or so. Not 2 inches, but you know, bits and pieces, which is pretty cool. There was some even before the new year, which is almost unheard of. Where I am anyway. And, well, you know, I think the majority of the country. Food is good, though honestly I've been ended up eating a fair bit of non-Korean takeout. I see. Pat. 12 hour days! What the Oh my god, please survive. Also, welcome back-ish, man, I don't know. Okay, in case that or case... this will turn on the LED, that means sysx, and we won't do anything else yet. Sysx, I think that's all I need to do. For future use, implement system exclusive messages. Okay, let's see if we get a white LED flashing now after uploading. Let's do this so I can actually see stuff. Let me have a look at my bear eyes or my cat eyes. Yes! Oh, of course, they're all going to be showing up only on channel... Right, of course, they're only going to be showing up on channel 1. Yeah, okay. So, system exclusive messages don't natively relate to one MIDI channel. They can do. Take the boss to check. They can do because they, you know, if the synthesizer says, hey, this is when you put these messages in a sysx message, you'll affect channels based on, you know, one of the bytes, right? But for me to be able to make sense, for me to be able to know which channel it should affect, I'm gonna need to actually properly decode the sysx message. So for now, it's just gonna turn on the white LED on channel 1 only. Yeah, I guess that's all I can hope for. All right, I'm gonna end now because it's 2:04 AM and I'm hungry. I've had a toasted sandwich today. The end. I'm gonna have more than a toasted sandwich. I need to. Let's play maybe a couple of midis and just have a look at some stuff happening, shall we? I think we shall. What about the Nova Jam? Where are we? Nova Jam Commission, Nova Liminal. This one. Novali 8 Dance. Do I have access to her emote still? I do! Look! This here? Wait, is it gonna scroll? There it goes. This here is the Novali 8 Dance emote. Wait, why is my message with all the emotes not coming through? What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh my god, my sub must have run out in the... Oh my god. On my screen here, I can see them. But showing up in the chat above me, they're not there. Oh my god, this inverted Nova Dance looks a little scary. Somehow still cute. It must have run out in the middle of the stream. That's embarrassing. Thank you for posting them, Yuke. The ones you saw scrolling across, thanks to you again, are the Novali 8 Dance. That's why I called this music that I made for her as a com. Novali 8 Dance. It begins with a part that's not used. And then I, you know, cropped it to a part that is used. Let me just make this display a little bit bigger. Actually, I'm gonna load a notepad so that the screen is white and then gets converted to black. And I'll put this here. And then I'll put this here. Now I can expand dong. I can expand this. To like that. There we are. Now I can get a closer look at it. Is it in focus? Oh, I can actually tell if it's in focus or not. Alright, I'm pressing play. Boop! See it go as it's setting up stuff. Oh look, you can see, oh my god! You can see this LED here. So this LED here is the one that flashes when something to do with the cutoff filter is changing. You can see it flashing rarely as it's going like bop, 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 bop. And then as it becomes more muffled quickly, it stays on more. Let me show you what's actually happening. That is this. And if we look at the cutoff, it's doing that. So the orange LED is showing this. It's flashing for every one of these vertical lines. That's pretty cool. Wiggler identified, yep. Oh my god, and this one here? This red LED is for changing the filter. It's just the volume, sorry. And the reason that's changing all the time is because this. In fact, it's this right here. This bar is going up and down. Unfortunately, we can only see 2 tracks here. Okay, 3 of them are on now. This is called Sekaiju. I'm gonna link to it. Hold on. It's this. If you're interested. Okay, that was very satisfying. Yeah, so the person who makes this actually also makes some open source MIDI libraries that Sekaiju uses internally itself. So you can either use the editor or you can use like this person's libraries to make your own MIDI software, which is pretty cool actually. They're both things. I don't think there's gonna be. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna be interesting. I wonder. Do you compose everything on the PC or do you use a MIDI keyboard? Okay. For my last commission, I used a keyboard for the first time in one of my commissions. Because there needed to be an improvisation part, and I just couldn't. I just thought it was gonna be way easier to do, like live on the keyboard. As you can see, there's no setup stuff at the beginning of this MIDI. There's no colorful areas down here, so if I press play now, it's going to sound silly. So let me just load the setup for it. Hold on. And when I load the setup for it, it's probably not going to look particularly good on the display because it's probably going to be using a lot of sysx messages, which, you know, I'm not decoding yet. But in this MIDI, is it going to set anything up? Oh, it's really not sending anything. It's doing it all through sysx. Gross. So anyway, here we go. Sounds like this. And the part where I use the keyboard is here, this part, which is coming in now. I played this at like half speed compared to what you hear here. And then fix the timings a little bit afterwards. Also, a nice thing about recording it live is that you get all these like different velocities, different strengths of note presses. Last improv part I did, I used a PS1. Oh wow! What the hell? Thanks, Banana. This is happening on not one of the 1 to 5 channels. So like you're entering the notes using a PlayStation controller? Thank you, Ollie. I love this little stereo organ part. Thank you for the pats. This is going to be music for a coffee shop related game. It's meant to sound like music that would play in such a place. You get used to it? Interesting. Thank you, Yuke. Ah! And then it loops like this. So I was trying to make it very sort of inoffensive and not fighting for attention. I actually had to dial it back a lot. I do have one. I can show you like one of the backups where this might be more. Yeah, so at one part I started doing this. These strings. And I realized, wait, there's kind of too much happening. And then I didn't know like where to take it after that, and it just kind of fell away. And I realized that less is more. This is like took me so long to realize that it like calm it down, dial it back. This is meant to be very background music. Anyway, stuff. So Nyan. And I want to play one more. That is probably my favorite one. I have to do a setup for this as well separately, which means it's probably not going to look interesting on the display. I'm sorry. Hold on. Where's the setup stuff? Here it is. And I go to here, and I go to here, and I do this, and then I do this, and then I don't save, and then I do this. Then I wait for this to finish sending things so I can minimize it so you can see the display. Then this happens. This is the Yuke plays things she's played a million times before because she doesn't want to quite end streaming it, but she should end stream it. Oh, whatever, I'll just maximize the damn thing. Jam alerts, yeah. Welcome to the Yuke dungeon. This is meant to be like Unreal Tournament era and style music related. I flipping love ride cymbals. That ding ding ding. And then I tried to do breakbeat stuff for the first time. RIP. Fortnite Origins, excuse me? Metal pipe falling. How the hell would I even make that sound, I wonder? Sync hype, this track is called. For a Yuke chord? Thanks! And it sort of goes back to how it was at the start. And stuff comes in again. Etc. Where is my beloved thingy? Isn't very twerkable? That's true. Let me add the twerkable metal pipes. Where's the instrument? Thank you very much for the claps, though. No, wait, where is it? I'm so confused. Huh? Oh, there are these flipping tiny notes down here. I can barely even see them. I have them set stupidly short because I'm just like starting and releasing immediately. And just relying on the release time to make them audible. Otherwise it sounds like this. So yeah, normally when I preview this instrument, I hear something that sounds like this. And I think, wow, that sounds really harsh and not super nice. And then I just stopped playing it low and I realized, wait a minute. It's kind of pulsing in a nice way. And there it is. Wait, this sounds kind of cool. So I ended up making the bass out of that. And I kind of like it in the end. I mean, there's two basses. There's this. And there's this. Anyway. Fun stuff. I liked it. I enjoyed the process. This was a fun one. This is one of the less stressful, more fun. Anyway, thank you. Okay, I think I should really round it up, wrap it up right around now, because the time is that, and I'm hungry. I'm big hungies, and I'd also like to play around with this, just like watching things on it and discover all of the bugs that I failed to discover on stream today, and fix them. Because I haven't. There's gonna be a bunch of stuff that I haven't noticed, and I won't notice until I play more stuff on it. You know how it is. You use things, you notice problems, you fix things. Enjoyment of Yuki's stream. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Go eat and be well. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna do the first one. I'm gonna try my best to do the second one. Holy. Thank you all very much for being here. This is pretty cool. And so it always turns into a weird show and tell at the end. But I mean, whatever. It's related this time. It's a display that shows music. So of course I'm going to show music on the display, right? I have an excuse this time. One day I'm going to make my goddamn demo reel, I swear. I've exported like little bits of the various bits of music that I've made, ready for mixing into like one thing and making a video and stuff. But I gotta do it. Then I can like more easily shell myself for music creations. As of right now, it's like this weird page because Ko-Fi doesn't even support like embedded audio player or anything. It's like it supports embedded images, so I kind of have to just rely on YouTube. So anyway, all right. Sorry, I'm ranting. Holy crap! 20 degrees in the winter. Is the UK crazy? This is in my room. It's okay. This is like the temperature I'm touching right now. But you can't quite see. My hand fractionally goes out of view of the tracking just before I reach it, but there's a little thermometer that's dangling right there. In this desk space area, that's what the temperature is. But there's a little bit of like a heat trap here because the desk is here. Then up here above is like the underneath of my bed. So like the heat all accumulates here. So when I go away, what I'm gonna do is turn on my fan by my window to pull lots of cold air in and cool down this area. Otherwise, yeah, when I try to sleep above it, it's gonna be like death. I kind of want to put another thermometer down low, down by the floor, because it's like another climate down there. My feet are freezing. Because, you know, the cold air all gathers there. Anyway, I'm gonna slide away now. Bix is streaming. Is she still doing her 24-hour stream?
Was running away from the police
She's like, silence! Okay, sorry. Wait, part 2? Wait, how long was the first one? Because I feel like I've got to pass her on to Bixie, right? If she's doing such a long stream. You're welcome. Thank you all for being here. I super appreciate it. This is a really fun project. I'm really enjoying working on this. Definitely gonna do some more. Well, I mean, you know, I'm definitely gonna add that SysX support as well. I can't believe I added support for the registered and non-registered parameter numbers today. That went pretty well, I have to say. Much more than expected. Oh my god, this is far too many pads! There's too many pads! X, I don't deserve this many! Stop! You're gonna use up all of your pads anyway. Thank you, Nico Dayo, as well. Okay, here's where we're going. Bixia has had her streaming anniversary. I can't remember how many years. Is it 2? No, it's got to be more than me. Wasn't she going before? I feel like I'm actually not sure how many years it is. It doesn't say in the title of her stream. But it is a streaming anniversary, or as she's calling it, her cringe-iversary. So here's where we're gonna go. She's I don't know. It's always enjoyable. It's always enjoyable. Like she's actually a lot more laid back than she looks there. So as long as you don't annoy her, then this will come to you. But yeah. Anyway, so basically, yeah. Seems to just be hanging out watching videos right now. So I'm gonna slide in there and I'm gonna like get some food. There are enough pats for the best cat? No. They are very kind. Thank you. I'm so sorry that I've only done 1 stream this week. I try to do 3 usually, but I'd have to stream tomorrow and the day after in order to get 3, so it's probably not gonna happen. But I'm just glad that I was finally able to stream because it you know, stuff. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna stop now. I'm passing on to Bix. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna get some food. I'm hungry. Alright, I'm gonna disappear now. I'm gonna go and get the food. I'm running downstairs now. Tail up. I'm getting food. Pew. Bye bye. You're all really cool. Bye. Bye. Ah. I will enjoy the food. Thank you very much.